Let's go.
Nigel, you have to cancel this guy now.
Yeah.
Please don't cancel me.
Within like the next few months, I probably won't legally be allowed to own money anymore.
Boy, exciting time.
It's funny because it's true.
Yeah. Hello, welcome to Wildfolk. What are we on, 35 or some shit like that? I forget, I didn't look in the number before I started. Neo and Jaeger are in limbo. They will probably be hopping in at some point, but they'll be in and out as many of us are getting ready for a trip, which also means this episode might be a little short. We'll see, because I still have to pack.
The last one.
No, not the last one ever.
I believe this is the last episode of Wild.
This is it. We have to really wrap things up here. we gotta just lickety-split start knocking some things out. We'll be off next week, and then we'll be back the week after that with the Thraliax group. For this group, you guys didn't have Foster and Baby Boy last time, so we're going to do a little bit of a recap so you guys know where the fuck you are and how you got here. Music, set, stream notification, set, recording, set. Cool. You are with the group, the six of you, Baby Boy, Foster, the Etched brothers, Ruko, and maybe Tex. Tex in limbo. Tex is canonically here, even though Drake is kind of in and out. In fact, I don't even know if Drake is participating tonight. You're very welcome to if you can. You are traveling with everybody else to Avarice. You arrived in a little port city called Gilbend, where you went through processing. One of the important things that you learned during processing, if you didn't know it already, is that in Avarice, if you are not a dragon or working directly for a dragon, no magic. No magic at all. If they catch you doing magic, they're going to ask, hey, are you a dragon or are you working for a dragon? And if your answer to that is no, you're going to jail. It has become apparent as you have traveled. It's not like there's a big alarm set on the entire nation. Just don't get caught. Like, don't do it in front of people is the big deal. You guys split up after Gilbend. Part of your group went west towards the capital to deal with Thraliax, while your group is heading up north towards Foster's old home, the Vesper Ruins, at the foot of the Rustroot Mountains. You were looking for more information about the old growth, possibly coming from an unidentified forest dragon that you were told is up there. And you had a couple of other, fleeting side objectives up here. Baby Boy wanted to look into a dragon called Pharonexivak, who is not far from there. You guys had heard of a necromancer dragon named Arguminuvex to the east. And... well, you didn't know she was your main objective until you got here. So yeah, those are ostensibly your goals. First, making your way to the Vesper Ruins and trying to learn about the old growth. As you traveled north, you quickly ran into signs indicating that yes, this entire nation is experiencing a civil war. It's a very traditional, kind of feudal society. There are lots of knights and men-at-arms doing very, honorable combat in open fields, lining up and charging each other with flags and banners, just like you would expect. The only real difference is that there are dragons participating in these battles. As the knights clash against each other on the battlefield, the dragons kind of tussle in the air, and they also have to play sort of a dancey back-and-forth game because behind the cavalry lines and men-at-arms are big artillery siege weapons designed to shoot down dragons, so there's kind of like an air control game going on. None of that is terribly important, except to remind you that this place is at Civil War, and there's a whole bunch of different houses that are all vying for an empty throne over in Pi. This music is very loud. I need to turn it down so I can hear myself talk. Perfect. You eventually made your way to a city called Oakhamel, which is pretty close to the Vesper Ruins, about a day south or so. In Oakhamel, you quickly discovered there's a little plague going on. Let me pull you over to that map. You found sort of just a quiet little village here where everybody is coughing. There are people that have just bare skin where their hair has fallen off, rashes and sores. It's just a real sickly place. There was a young child waiting by the well who told you not to drink the water because they all think that that's what's making them sick. And when you guys kind of got situated here, you quickly realized that there are a bunch of knights wearing the colors of Pharonexivak. They are wearing, plague doctor masks. Pull these tokens up. And essentially told you It comes or goes. Now that you're here, you're stuck here. Nobody can leave this place. It is under quarantine. You're going to have to just chill here indefinitely until they figure out what's going on. While you were chilling here indefinitely, Fetch immediately went to go check out the well, and down in the well discovered that there was an elemental. Where is this map? Here is this map.
Wait, you forgot about
Chook.
eating the bug.
Oh, true. Yeah, so as you guys kind of spent the first night outside the city, camping outside the walls to, avoid getting stuck in the Plague City, a glowing green bug kind of crawled across Tex's chest while he was sleeping, and he woke up, pounced it, and ate it. And when he bit into it, it was like bright green glowing like a firefly. And then he went back to bed, and when he woke up in the morning, Tex's jaw was like riddled with lesions and diseased, and he felt like garbage. He felt like he was dying. And some knight showed up and said, "Hey dude, your cat is super sick. You guys are definitely infected. You're absolutely not leaving." Ruko did a little magic to look deeper into the city and discovered that there was a nice woman who was helping treat people. Pulling us back. The nice woman was a dragonborn lady named Severilek. She appears to be an alchemist. She's very learned, and she was handing out some sort of a tonic that seemed to be helping people. And when you guys began to investigate the well, she insisted that you all drink this solution before you go down there so that it would protect you from getting terribly sick. It's kind of a well-known secret that whatever is causing this illness is coming from the well, but nobody is willing to go check it out because it's extremely dangerous. Fetch doesn't care about that, though. Fetch went right in there, shortly followed by the rest of the party. And down in the well, you found a cave, and in that cave, you found essentially a displaced, angry rock elemental that had been ousted from its home by something and was grumpy about having to move, and now it had found a new home under the well and didn't want to leave, and told you all to essentially fuck off when you asked it nicely to move, and then fought back when you guys tried forcefully to move it. It quickly became apparent that this rock elemental was not just any rock, it was uranium, which is causing all of the sickness. You were able to defeat it, and elementals go back to their native plane when they're destroyed, which means all of the uranium dust has been removed. Theoretically, everything is safe and clean now. And that's kind of roughly where we left off. You were settling in for the night. It is worth mentioning that Severilek mentioned, there are a bunch of knights here. There's way more than there need to be to enforce a quarantine. She hinted a suspicion that they are not just quarantining, but they are considering just burning the city down. And it's unclear what they will do now that the situation has changed. We'll find out shortly, but she at least voiced that that is a concern that she has.
And they won't let anyone leave.
Yes, let's get some hand raises. I know that, Baby Boy, you have some stuff you want to go back and do retroactively real quick, but let's get these hand raises in order, and then we'll pick up there. Foster first, what's up?
Okay, should be easy. First of all, mechanically, did we get a short rest at any point? Should I re-up my, crafting and whatnot?
Yeah, you guys have had several short rests. I believe it was 3 days of travel, and you're about to settle in for a fourth. You can essentially be fully rested at this point with 3 or 4 nights of crafting or whatnot.
Incredible. And then, is O Camel from my time or after it?
O
Camel.
Give me a society check.
Perfect.
Never heard of it. It's probably after your time.
That is me.
Perfect. Loosh.
Okay. These people who follow this dragon, are they considered to be a cult?
What a great question. So I, over the week, when I did my prep for this week, I finally sat down and had a heart-to-heart and said, okay, what is a cult? What is the actual definition of a cult? And what I've settled on is this. A cult is a group of people that follow a god or a similarly powerful creature, but in a way that is not mainstream. That really is about as good as I can get it. It is for a small sect of people who have a devout religious following to a god or godlike creature, but are not accepted as part of the mainstream canon or church. Under that definition, no, they're definitely not a cult. They're a feudal hierarchy. They serve a feudal lord. Specifically, they would serve a, not baron, what's the word I'm looking for? Count. They would serve a count.
So my schooled in secret, I couldn't use my occultism to gather information then?
Correct. Now, it is worth mentioning, this is a very religious society. The nobles are almost all dragons or dragonborn or have some sort of draconic blood. and many of those choose to worship Osiris, the god of dragons. It's not unreasonable to think that cults might exist surrounding Osiris, and you can absolutely try to gather information and see if there's anything like that going on here. But it's probably not going to apply to just all of the nobility.
Yeah, I guess I'm just trying to find out if there's any weird occult stuff going on with this dragon.
Perfect. Yeah, hit me. I will let you know if anything pops up with like a day or two kind of just asking around and studying in this city.
If that's a fail, let me know, and I'll use my ability to roll arcane security instead.
That is, how do I even put? Go ahead and give me another roll.
With the other one?
Yeah. Give me your barriers. You spend most of the first night, while the rest of the party was kind of doing scrying and investigation, kind of looking around for any signs of weird cult activity. And boy, 20. I don't think anything shows. Well, let me check my notes carefully to make sure I don't mislead you here. Give me 2 minutes. Talk amongst yourselves.
So all of us are probably infected.
Oh, perhaps it's in radiation poisoning. It's pretty horrible.
What's that?
Radiation poisoning. Certain elements.
Radiant poisoning?
It's radiation. Certain elements decompose violently, I guess, and they can make you sick by being around them.
Decompose.
Break down. You know how if you put some sugar into water, it breaks down pretty quickly?
Does it?
Or like ice, how it melts in water?
Up from the jungle.
I was gonna say, I don't know if Baby Boy knows about radiation poisoning, but I guess if anyone in the party was going to, it would be him.
Pretty sure I know about ice.
You want me to make a roll to see if I know about it?
So we're getting into the area where, you know how I've voiced several times, it's weird that there's no science skill in games like these. I guess give me a nature check, unless you can justify something else.
Can I sell you on the fact? Okay, the only I could probably sell you on would be either occultism or arcane security, because that's where he's getting all of his knowledge from, is from this occult library. It's sealed behind his.
I can't think of any reason that the understanding of radiation poisoning would be an occultism or an arcane security thing.
The only reason I say arcane security is because the information is literally sealed in his mind.
Right. I don't think that those are applicable here. I think that this would be nature, or maybe like chemistry if you had it, metallurgy possibly. I could even maybe see an angle for medicine, but no, I don't think it's like an eldritch knowledge thing or a.
Okay. I can make you roll. I'm bad at both of those.
Yeah, that's fair. Regardless of what this role is, for your cult research, you don't really find a lot of cult activity here. It's a small hamlet. It doesn't seem like there's probably even enough population to have a strong cult presence without immediately being noticed. Except you do find that Severalex is worshipping a different god, which is a little weird, I guess. It's not quite culty. It's just strange to see a dragonborn woman worshipping anyone other than Osiris. She is wearing obvious signs of the Church of Rayana, the goddess of spring's first light, essentially the goddess of hope and, like, lucky breaks, I guess is the best way to put it. She's walking around with just a bunch of stuff strapped to her that could be useful in emergencies. She has, like, an asbestos cloth. She has, like, sticks of tinder. She has clean water. She just seems to be, like, prepared, almost Boy Scout levels of carrying a little bit of everything to be prepared for everything. And you're able to use that to identify her as a follower of Rayana. Sure, Philo. I gotta tell you, we're a little early for weaponized uranium at this point. Yeah, you have no idea. Alright, let's see. Loosh, anything else on that first hand raise?
Oh, that was it.
Okay, wonderful. Foster.
Okay, sorry, one more thing.
Yes.
Are there any other undead in this town, / do I feel like I'm being affected by whatever this is?
Ooh, what a great question. Do you have anything that, like, supernaturally informs you of nearby undead?
Oh, let me take a look really quick. I
do.
believe so.
Do you?
Mayor.
What does Mayor
Remember
have?
how he has... I told... You
Oh,
remember
Mayor has, like, the
every
life
pizza that
sense
I
thing,
have?
right? Sorry, there are 10 of you, and it's a brand new system. I do
Yeah, I know, I'm
appreciate
just kidding.
reminders.
Yeah, I forgot he did too until he said that. Yeah, I have Soul Sight.
Yeah. Wonderful. Life sense with a range of 30 feet. Okay, excellent. Mayor has not noticed any undead, including any undead... Ooh, boy. You know what? Give me a D100. Meanwhile, before I give the results of that, Foster, without any supernatural ability, you haven't seen undead. But you've also noticed that you're not really getting well, your bones aren't being super affected by this. Your plants absolutely would be affected by this if you were to, like, be exposed to it for too long. Presumably after you went down in the cave, if you joined for all that, some of your plants are looking a little bit worse for wear. But even they are more resilient than, like, a creature would be, a critter or an animal. So you do seem to be kind of escaping most of the brunt of all this.
How is Wildfolk doing?
Not-
Like, how are the familiars holding up?
Not super great. Ildwood's not having a good time. So the important thing here is all of you were offered this tonic before you went down there. The only two people who were exposed to this without drinking the tonic first are Fetch and Tex. Unless for some reason you chose to not take this tonic. And I know that there's some meta-knowledge going on, but I think it's reasonable to assume that everybody took the tonic.
For sure.
Perfect. That being the case, Ildwood is not having a great time. They're probably sickened and will be sickened for a day or two. But it's not like, they're getting big patches of bald spots and other severe sickness or anything like that. Baby boy. There is a point, checking notes, where the knights here are having a conversation with somebody near the noble's quarter. It seems to be a fellow dragonborn, although they are not wearing armor. They appear to be in plain clothes. It's just kind of a well-dressed dragonborn with kind of these dull, goldish copper scales. And he looks totally normal, but Mayor does kind of mention to you that one doesn't have a heartbeat.
Gasp. So, like, at some point, I guess I'll just, like, lean down and, like, do a little side elbow to Foster and kind of, like, motion with one of my tentacles at this guy. Oh, it's a brother.
That one's what?
Oh, it's a brother. It's undead.
Oh. I guess I can go try to talk to him, maybe? Does he look sick?
No, he looks pretty healthy. And you would have realized very quickly after kind of acclimating to this town, the poor people are sick and the nobles seem to be fine. And that is something that most people are attributing to the fact that the wealthy district has its own well.
Oh, we should have put it in their well.
I thought about it. I considered that. But they wouldn't let me. It was evil or something.
Sorry, just to reconvene and get into character here. So, there's a sickness going on here. We're trying to get out of the city, but we think we've kind of solved the issue by killing whatever was in the well?
That's pretty much it, yeah. There's still the question of, like, will they believe you? Will they let you go? Nobody's really sure how that's going to go yet. You guys essentially left off right after combat, so there hasn't been any sort of, like, resolution. But that is kind of roughly where it's at, yeah.
Roger that. I mean, if he's undead, I can try talking to him, but I don't know that he has any pull that we don't.
He might be a dragon. Actually, can I walk, like, within 10 feet of him?
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Are you just in your normal fursuit? Are you disguised at all?
Yeah, I'm in my fursuit.
Okay. You're getting weird looks. They're looking right at you as you walk around.
Oh no, I hate this attention.
Yeah,
Stop
yeah.
looking at the one.
Right. So, like, you're being noticed, but it's not like they stop you if you just kind of walk within 10 feet of them near a corner or whatever.
Cool. Does he ping my what's it called? My shape changer's intuition?
When you come to an that is transformed into another form or impersonating a specific creature, I roll a secret perception check. Go ahead and give me a secret perception check. You don't get any vibes that he is disguised or anything like that. It seems to be normal. He seems to be just sort of a dull, golden-scaled dragonborn with very fine clothes. He seems to be a noble.
He's probably a dragon.
I mean, I don't know what the best move is. I guess that's somewhere to start. What are we thinking?
Oh, I guess it couldn't hurt. I mean, it could, but unlikely.
I bet Severalex will know what to do.
I guess.
If you would like to just go talk to Severalex first, she is waiting at the inn. She's happy to see you guys all return. She probably gives you an extra dose of the tonic when you get back. And we'll also take the time to work with you guys to mend you up. I know a lot of you guys have healing, including magical healing, so you're probably much better at her than this. But effectively, as long as you guys don't get into any weird stuff tonight, you can consider yourselves fully healed and rested.
I actually do want to talk to Severalex. That's a good point. I should start there.
Welcome back. I'm glad to see that you guys made it.
Thank you. I'm glad we made it too. Do you, sorry, I've been a little absent, but do you have everything you need here? Potions, herbs. I am good at that kind of stuff if you need a hand.
Well, I try not to go anywhere without everything that I need, but I admit this place has been taxing. Let me look through my stuff. Boy. I don't suppose you have any asbestos cloth.
Ooh, that's a question not for me, but for God.
Probably not like a gardening thing, if I had to imagine.
I didn't think so.
Yeah. Double checking. I'm sure she has something.
Oh, did we? Oh, I'm assuming we didn't keep the one that we used in session 2 or 1, did we?
I think that was delivered back with the onion.
Damn.
Oh, cotton. Do you have cotton? I have been going super low on gauze lately.
Almost certainly. Let me look through my med kit.
Yeah, and
I'm assuming there's,
absolutely. Especially with natural medicine, I assume that you probably have quite a lot of cotton gauze. And yeah, I can absolutely repay you for this. I appreciate it tremendously. I haven't been able to get out and restock.
I don't need any payment. I just want to make sure everyone's okay.
You've all been tremendously helpful. I can't thank you enough. If we do get out of this when the quarantine is lifted, you should come by sometime. I can probably get you some proper repayment for all of your help. If nothing else, I know that Argumentavex always appreciates seeing friendly faces. He'll be happy to learn that some people are still willing to brave their way in here, even with the war, and do a little good for people. I can't make any promises on his behalf, but he's a very benevolent leader. He likes to reward those that he finds helpful.
Of course, that's very kind. We'll have to keep it in the back of our minds.
Or go ahead.
That, boy, I'm a skeleton. I tried to subtly gesture towards the dragonborn that baby boy pointed out to me.
Sure.
Do you know who that is, or what their deal is?
Let's see. Let's see if she has any idea what that is. If I had to guess, just based on scale colors, and that can be wrong sometimes, probably somebody from down to the southwest, one of Thrnaliax's men. They tend to have a lot of those scale colors, especially in their nobility. Strange for them to be this far north, although technically they're not at war. Just a hunch, though. I don't recognize him by name or anything like that.
Are we relatively secluded? Like, can I tell her something and feel relatively confident that only she's going to hear it?
She's keen. If you get the impression that you would like to have some quiet time, she will duck around a corner just a little out of earshot with you, yeah.
Yes, okay. I would like to make that happen.
Perfect. Yeah, she kind of comes up to this corner and lowers down and talks quietly for a bit.
That I had a hunch that maybe people like me weren't being affected, and well, someone in my group confirmed that Dragonborn doesn't have a heartbeat.
That? Are you sure?
I trust the source. I believe him.
That's kind of wild, actually. It could just be a coincidence. It could be an illusion, maybe, or undead, but since you asked, there is a rumor going around that Thrnaliax is doing something to his men. I don't know. There's a lot of rumors, a lot of fear-mongering, a lot of propaganda, but there have been rumors going around that Thrnaliax is consorting with the undead.
I see. What happens to the people who die from this?
Well, typically after maybe 24 to 48 hours, you start to experience severe rashes, burns on the skin, loss of hair, vomiting, nausea, lightheadedness. After 3 or 4 days, it truly is not pleasant, but the flesh just begins to slough off. Eventually you drown in bile and blood. You cough until you have no air left to cough. It's not pretty.
I hate to be morbid, but they don't get back up, do they?
Oh, I see what you're saying. No, I don't think that has been the case yet. I've been here for about a week, maybe a week and a half, and I haven't seen anything like that. I have actually been making sure that the bodies are disposed of through cremation, so I suppose we wouldn't know.
I see. Well, thank you again for your time. I should let my group know what's going on. Would you have any inclination of how we might prove ourselves or get out of here, or?
Well, if I was very optimistic, and it is Rihanna's will that I am, I would simply talk to the Knight Captain of Feronavex's men, inform them of the situation, and I'll join. They will, if I may be so blunt, be more likely to listen to my word than yours, simply because of... And she looks down to her hands. Dragonborn. I'll explain what happened. Explain that the illness has been explained and dealt with, and if we're very lucky, in a week or two, we'll get an order saying that the quarantine has been lifted and everybody can go on their way.
Excellent. Well, before we do that, I'll come and find you. I just need to talk to my people first.
For certain. 2 things real quick. Rihanna requires that I be hopeful, but she doesn't require that I be stupid. Feronavex is at war. He claimed this land recently and cares very little for it. It would make a lot of sense for him to simply dispose of it. If you want to be certain, I would try to find some way out of here quickly. I don't suspect that they will be listening to reason. I'm hopeful, but not stupid. Second, I do actually have one other thing that you might be able to help me resupply on. Do you have any Silphium?
Silphium.
Oh.
Stand by, because I don't know what that is.
You could just give me like a medicine check. Something very... It's a low DC, like a DC 5. It's essentially a contraceptive.
Understood.
Oh, she's pregnant.
I can push you down some stairs if that
Wow.
medicine stand.
Yeah. Medicine or nature, either one's fine.
Ooh, can I do nature? Because that's a lot.
It's fine. 14,
it's the same level, actually.
14 is still plenty. You have some with your medical supplies.
Of course.
Thanks. I haven't been able to resupply on that either. Alright, well, I'll be staying in that inn tonight, so if you need anything else, let me know. And I really do mean it. If you get out of here in one piece, come up north, northeast. I'm sure that Argumentative X would be happy to repay you for the work that you've all done here.
Are you worried about you getting out of here?
No, I'll find my way. I'm sure that I'll be fine.
Okay. Well, I'm sure I'll be speaking to you soon. And I'll saunter my way back to the group.
Perfect. Hey, baby boy. Before he talks to you, give me another secret perception check.
Yeah.
Everyone's undead.
I would say I would actually ask her if she was a dragonborn or dragon.
You're not getting any weird vibes.
I'm getting the vibe. I'm just suspicious of everyone.
You can believe whatever you want. You don't automatically notice anything through your coolness feature. Yeah.
It's not new. I've had this since.
That's true. You've had this since that. Yeah, it's literally like a race feature, I think, for you.
Yeah.
So, Severe Lex said she would vouch for us if we talked to the Knight Captain about explaining what we did and maybe getting us out of here. She didn't seem to know anything about the gentleman you pointed out. Argumentilex? I guess there's some rumors going on that he's doing something to his men. But, it's just hearsay.
Who's the dragon that is the head of this place?
So I put this together because I know there's a lot of names going on, and I'm bad at names, so I assume other people probably are too.
His name is Pharaoh, so I'm assuming that's iron.
Yeah.
Is he the one who's like, is he rusty colored?
Correct. So Pharonexabac is the rusted iron dragon who went to the Majutsu Khan trying to learn about chronomancy. You heard about it when you were in Kite. He is the ruler of this area over here and recently conquered everything over here to the east, including O'Camel. He currently owns this. It used to belong to Argumentative, and it sounds like he might be preparing to just raise it because he's worried about sickness.
On that note, are
Yes.
there any pictures of him around? Or can anyone show me what he looks like?
What a great question. I've drawn so many of these dragons ahead of time. Hang on. I don't think I've done him yet.
It's okay if you haven't. I'm just wondering if anyone, like, if there's pictures of him in town.
I see what you're saying.
Like, if anyone can tell, like, if anyone can confirm what he looks like to me.
Give me a pretty easy, like, society check or even just a perception check as, like, an investigation. Depending on whether you're doing it through being friendly or through snooping.
Well, I'm bad at being... Could I cast it on diplomacy?
Yeah, diplomacy, sorry, that's what I meant, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're trying to be friendly, diplomacy check.
Yeah.
That is quite good. You are absolutely able to find some people who describe Pharonexabac to you. He is a pretty mature iron-scaled dragon. He has little bits of tinged rust around the edges of his scale. I'm going to get a picture. I'm just going to make sure it's not attached to any weird tokens.
How tall?
Great question. What an amazing question. He is huge, which would put him at like 12 to 14 from like the ground to the top of his head. But then, he's a dragon, so his wings go up another like 20 feet, and then like he's probably 30 feet long. I'm bad at estimating dragon numbers, but he's effectively a huge creature.
Is this enough information for me to know whether or not I recognize him?
I understand what you're getting at here. It is enough information for you to know if it is the same one. The one that you're thinking of was much bigger. Like truly like a massive creature.
Okay. I feel relieved.
Excellent. Pharonexabac looks kind of like this, although I'll just be above the board with you. This is a smaller one. This is probably one of his, like, children or knights or something like that. if it will go at any point. I believe in you.
He's a dragon. Look at him.
It's just
Okay.
a guy.
Okay.
Kind of like that.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know a lot about dragons, but I assume that like when a dragon has a baby, that baby is most likely going to be one of the kinds of the parents.
Yes, typically. You kind of have they either take one or the other or a blend of the two if it's appropriate. So like if you had a silver and a copper, you might get kind of like a rose gold looking scale, or you could just get a silver or a copper.
And if you did like an iron and a water, would you get like a rust? Or is that just like, or is iron being rusty just kind of part of being iron?
Interesting. Give me society or nature.
Oh my lord.
You're not entirely sure. It seems reasonable.
I'll believe it.
Yeah, you know for sure that like the colors absolutely meet in the middle. You're just not entirely sure if it has the same property for like elemental affinities.
Cool. That's all I got.
Cool. Groovy. We are essentially at the future. If you wanted to go back real quick and do your stuff back at Kite before we move forward, we can. Or we can jump to Fetch real quick if you wanted to have a conversation with Saberalex first.
Who's Saberalex again?
The friendly dragon. Blue dragon lady.
Oh wait, is she a dragon or is she a dragonborn? I'm
Dragonborn.
confused. Okay.
Dragonborn. She's an alchemist.
She's an alchemist, this lady.
She follows the goddess of helping people and being nice.
And being hopeful, but not stupid.
Yeah.
Correct.
Scout's
But
honor.
not stupid.
She's an optimist.
Exactly.
Yeah. The goddess of mommies.
It's probably incredibly obvious to the two of you that Fetch has taken a liking to Saberalex.
Oh, like in like a MILF kind of way? Or just like in a like
And she's
What?
single.
and ready to meet. Oh, she has contraceptives. We don't know this, but she has contraceptives now. I'm just saying.
Well, you know that. I don't know that.
I don't know that.
Well, I don't know that.
Yeah, I guess I'll just we'll let Fetch do his thing first. Is he doing this alone, or is this like a group conversation?
I was kind of just extending an opportunity if you would like to talk to her. I don't know if you had anything planned or not.
Oh.
I didn't, but we can recap. So there's lots of poisoned people. We
Yes.
got the water.
Hundreds, probably by my count.
We got to get out of the city.
Yeah, I was telling your friend, I am hopeful that with it resolved, I can just convince the Pharonex's, or Forever. Oh my god, I'm so bad at names. The guy's men. I can convince all those nice men to let us go. But even that might take some time for word to get back and forth. They are in the middle of a war. I am also still kind of suspicious that they might already have orders to simply raise it. And if that is the case, I hope that you have an escape plan.
Oh, are there any ways to just sneak out of the city?
Sneak is going to be difficult. They have the exits watched, and between you and me, I'm certain that at least a couple of these nights are more than they seem. Running would probably not fare well. They can fly very quickly. But
Oh, I meant more like secret passages.
secret passage might be an option. I don't know what you found down in the well, but if there's a cave, maybe it leads somewhere. The water has to flow from somewhere.
There, in
Ooh.
fact, is a cave down there.
Oh.
So that is one option.
That's a good plan. Tell you what, let's circle back. I'll explore the well and see if there's an exit from the city through the cave.
Yes, certainly.
I assume that since you're a dragonborn, you'll be safe. I'm not gonna put it down, no?
You're going to have to run that one by me again.
I assume that since you're a dragonborn, that you're in no danger for them.
Oh, well, technically we're not at war. It would be very dishonorable for them to inflict casualties upon me. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine, I promise.
This is a weird insight check. Does she believe that because she's like confident
Hopeful?
in herself? Or does she believe that because she knows who she is and she knows they won't fuck with her?
Give me a perception check.
Oh, so close.
It's kind of a difficult read. She seems confident, and based on your earlier conversation, you're sure that she's not just... It's not empty, vapid hope. Like, she seems secure. She seems like she has a plan. It's
Okay.
really hard to get anything more than that, though.
Perfect.
So, was she just implying that some of these Dragonborn are just actual dragons?
Correct, yes, that was her implication. And you guys have seen that in the battles that you have passed by. Every now and then, from the cavalry lines or from the men-at-arms, you'll watch a knight, like a 7-foot-tall Dragonborn knight, just burst out of their plate armor and turn into a dragon.
Oh, can I ask you a question?
Of course.
I apologize if it's rude. You can just tell me if it is, but are you a dragon?
It's not rude, but it would be very foolish for me to answer if I was.
Oh, I see. Wink.
But no, I certainly wish I was. It would be nice to be able to simply fly out of here at any time.
Is she lying?
Give me a perception check.
Or I guess, is she lying? Is not the way to word it, but it's just she seems
Right,
like she's...
I gotcha. Is she lying is shorthand for what we're all really saying. Boy. You're pretty confident that she's being coy. Like, she's not going to give you a straight answer. She's made it very clear that she's not going to just tell you whether she's a dragon or not. But she certainly has, like, a twinkle in her eye, like she's got something going on.
Okay, I gotcha.
Lush,
Aye.
it'll be such a cool moment when she turns into a dragon and we'll be like, "Oh my gosh, we didn't know! You're ruining it."
I'm not... I'm sorry if that's it. I didn't mean to ruin your hopes and dreams.
I think that was meta.
I
Oh.
was out of character. That's why I said Lush.
Hey, listen, I'm suspicious that if I see a Dragonborn and there's dragons around, probably a dragon.
Yep. Good call.
Honestly, I was pretty convinced that Narafi was a dragon for the longest time. He was a mummy instead.
It makes a lot of sense for Baby Boy in particular to be suspicious of everyone because of your Shape Changer's intuition thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, do you have any healing potions? Because my brother's on death's door.
Yes, certainly. And actually, I've been meaning to speak to both of you. And I've been kind of hopeful that Neo would show up before we do this conversation. So I
He
might...
is here. He just walked upstairs and grabbed his headphones.
Oh, sick.
Headset.
Okay,
Oh,
then we're gonna stall. Bide. We're gonna bide 3 minutes.
Okay, I got this. I'm a professional.
Do we want to go back and do your kite stuff?
Oh, sure. That works
Perfect.
out for me.
All right, we're gonna whoop back to the past for a moment, and then we're gonna come back and talk to Fetch and Sketch. Tell me what you're doing. This is before you guys left.
Yes. So I'm going to go through the portal. But before that, I'm gonna buy a cowboy outfit.
From
I don't know, someone.
Famador?
Yes.
Sure, you can find.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can find a cowboy outfit in Famador. That's fine.
And then I'm gonna go through the portal, and I'm gonna find like a room I can change into.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my new ability. I'm going to change into a catfolk, and I'm going to put on a little cowboy outfit.
All right, perfect.
And then I'm going to go around the city, and I'm going to be using the ability I posted earlier. Golden Secret. And I'm going to try to find out what Argus and the Madam were doing in the city.
All right. Excellent. You can use occultism and pleasure diplomacy to gather information about such groups like secret cults. Perfect. Wonderful. Go ahead and give me an occultism check.
And for the record, I am using a West Side accent. I've been practicing it. I'm ready to whip it out whenever.
Have you been practicing the double layered though, like the pretending?
Oh yeah. I mean, every so often I have to let my actual accent slip through, just like I forget to use this accent on my own.
Amazing, perfect. Also, sorry, stream. I know Discord isn't muted. It's because I turned stream remote off for a second and can't figure out how to re-enable it, and I have a million things going on, so you're gonna have to deal. I'm so sorry. Boop.
Before I roll, I just want to make sure I don't have any other things I can give this a boost.
I found it. I fixed it. We're good. Everything's good. No more baboops.
I was just about to start leaving and entering rapidly, so.
I'm glad you didn't.
If that's a failure, let me know.
That is a failure.
Okay, I'm going to use my ability to
Crossover,
roll
yep.
security instead.
Perfect.
I'm going to burn a hero point because I really want to get information.
Are those both fortune abilities?
I don't think so, because it's like a replacement instead.
Perfect, go ahead.
But I could double check. I'm not sure.
Pulling up your sheet to check. Oh, I'm baby boy. Oh, that's much better. Let's see. Schooled in secrets. Cognitive crossover. It is not a fortune ability. Fascinating.
Yeah, I've just tethered two parts of my brain together.
Fascinating. Alright, you do a little bit of snooping around and trying to figure out what they've been up to. And we're gonna we'll just go through this. The first thing that you find is that Madame Monarch has a home here. She lives here. This is her home city. She spends a little bit of time here after each circus circuit and just relaxes. This is where she this is where she lays her head. This is where her home is, and so she spends some time relaxing. She spends a lot of that time at an onsen. She spends a lot of that time just kind of dining and relaxing and doing normal things. She appears to have sort of a luxurious wealthy lifestyle, and she likes to indulge in that when she gets the downtime. And for what it's worth, I think Sketch would be at least vaguely aware of this, having done this circuit with her twice. However, Baby Boy specifically sniffing out occultism and cult-like behavior. With a 24, there is one point where Argus goes to have a conversation with some people, and he's behaving in a way that is very suspicious. He's making sure he's not being seen. He's being sneaky. You see him at a couple points even use little bits of magic to kind of like illusion himself out of view. And that immediately registers like, oh, he's doing sneaky shit. I need to track this down. And so you continue to follow. And with a 24, with no additional stealth roll required, you see that he is essentially snooping on and then talking to, as if he hadn't been there the whole time, a pair of Harengon. He listens in on their conversation. He pretends he's just walking by, and then he talks to them for a little while, right? If you would like to hear more details without getting caught, I will need a stealth check.
Yeah, also, I have Mare in my pocket, so he can't be seen.
Correct. And he'll get the life sense going for that, too.
Yeah, I don't know if he has to see them for life. I don't think so. No, he just senses it. Cool. So he doesn't actually have to see. Awesome. And just for everyone in the audience, I am now a cat folk. I'm still just as big and long as I am, and I'm still kind of glowing with my weird fur. So I'm not really blending in that well.
Understood.
So I will try my stealth.
That's pretty good. Let me check his perception DC.
I didn't swap races. I took a racial feat that lets me have a second shape change, and I chose to. I can turn into a feral fox, and I can turn into a cat folk.
I should have gone Harengon.
Yeah, my name's Stretch.
Oh, you lucky son of a bit. You are able to kind of blend in such a way that you just appear to be a passerby, and you're able to get close enough to kind of listen from around a corner. And the gist of the conversation is you hear these two Harengon speaking to each other. And let me pull their tokens out since you see them.
I also don't know what Harengon are. I was just kind of
rabbit people.
Oh, I was thinking like birds. I don't know why.
They address each other by name. They seem to be related, and you quickly learn that this is brother and sister. His name is Hong. Her name is Zara. Hong is coming to deliver money. He apparently works for the circus and is bringing some of his payment from the circus over and delivering it to Zara. And Zara explains, "Oh, this is incredible. We've paid this off even faster than I thought we would. We're almost done. one more circuit, maybe even just half a circuit. We can get this all paid off and over with, and you can come home. Yeah, I'd really like that. The circus is fine. It's been nice to really do what I'm good at for a change, but after 2 years of it, I don't know if I really want to make it a long-term thing. It's, the boss is kind of a real bastard, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I know. Just be safe, okay? It's dangerous times. No, of course, I'll be safe. Honestly, the circus, they've got their shit together. They don't put up with anything. Lush, what's up?
Do they seem unaware that Argus is like right next to them, or is this before he walked over?
You are successfully hiding from Argus. Argus is successfully hiding from them. You are both listening in on their conversation right now.
Gotcha. I thought you said he like walked up and just stood between them. Okay, this makes a lot more sense.
He is about to. It looks like he's listening, and then you see that he kind of like walks back and he kind of thinks. You can see him almost like mouthing words ahead of time, like he's practicing a dialogue. And then you see that he is about to start walking around the corner and accidentally bump into them for a conversation. If you want to intervene.
I'll just watch for now.
Alright. He walks up and you essentially... Oh, pleasure to meet you. I didn't expect to see you here. You must be Zara. Oh, yes, thank you. You're with the circus, right? Yes, Argus. Flattered to meet you. And he kind of like does this grandiose bend over and kneel and kind of like grab her hand and kiss it. Just real over the top schmoozy said. I was actually just about to try to gather everyone up. We're going to get drinks. If you'd like to join us, Hung. You're welcome to come too if you'd like. Looking to Zara. That would be lovely, thank you. I'll, get dressed. Hung kind of nods and says that that's fine. Essentially, Argus starts to walk off. But he's invited them to go drink, apparently, with a bunch of the other circus employees. And when Zara goes off to dress, they talk briefly just about his plans, and Argus is like, so, you certainly must be almost done paying off your sister's debt. Do you know what you're going to do when it's all over? I'm very excited. Well, I hadn't really given it too much thought yet. I guess I don't know. It'll be the first time in a long time that I've been free. So, I don't know. I'll give it some thought. See that you do. We would obviously love to have you, but you should chase your ambitions wherever they may be. Anyway, this is the place where we're drinking. Come along whenever you're ready. We'll be there all night. And Argus gives another bow and starts to walk up.
The money that he handed her, could I roughly tell, like, was it like... I know it's probably just like a sack of money. Does it look like it's a lot? Does it look like it's just a little bit?
Give me a perception check. Hard to tell the exact amount, but it was like a sack. It looks like a lot. It's not just like chump change. He's handing her a pretty big paycheck.
And Argus has already walked off, right?
Argus is starting to walk off, yep.
I guess I'll keep tailing him if I can. If I feel like I can do it safely, I'll tail him. Otherwise, I'll probably hang back.
Understood. I'll let your stealth ride out until we need a new one. You start to tail him for a while, and he eventually makes his way back over to the onsen, where you know that Madame Monarch likes to spend a lot of time. As he starts to go in, you do notice there's no one else there. And in fact, their sign says closed, but he goes in anyway. What do you do as he goes in?
I'm not gonna follow him. I'll back trail back to these two bunny people if I can. Then.
All right, understood. You make your way back, and eventually you do see that they have both kind of gotten ready. They're dressed up a little bit nicer, not great. They are certainly not wealthy, but they put on their nicest Sunday clothes, and they start to head towards uptown, where the tavern is.
Well, howdy there.
Oh, hello. I don't recognize your accent. Where are you from?
Wexus ass, if you couldn't believe it.
Oh, that's a long way away. How did you get all the way here?
Oh, it's a long story. I'm gonna tell you what.
My name is Zara. It's great to meet you. And she kind of like elbows Hung. Oh, Hung. Good to meet you.
You can call me Stretch.
Stretch. All right, Stretch. Well, watch your step.
Pardon my rudeness, if you would. I couldn't overhear in You've been in financial troubles.
They both kind of look at each other a bit. Go ahead and give me a diplomacy check to make an impression real quick. It's a very forward question, but you know what? They both they roll with it. Hong kind of crosses his arms and gives you a look like you've just told him to his face that he's having financial troubles. Nobody's going to take that super well. But Zara seems like, not quite enamored, but like open to the idea of at least discussing this. Like maybe this is a weird lucky break about to happen. It's nothing too serious, but yes, there were some old bills that we're working on paying off.
Well, as it seems, I'm feeling pretty generous today. Perhaps I can help.
Hong, at this point, kind of like, all right, listen here, buddy. I don't know what your angle is. I don't know what game you're trying to play here, but this sounds like a scam. Whatever it is, you can take it and shove it. Zara,
calm down.
Zara kind of like elbows. Hey, come on, be nice. What are you offering?
It's like a little bit of a twinkle in his eye. Well, I've recently come to fortune, and well, I don't need all of it. If I'm able to, perhaps you can tell me how much you are in debt, and I can just give you some.
Give me a Give me a deception check.
Okay, what if this is not entirely untrue?
It's not entirely untrue. You have come into a bunch of money. I'll let you do diplomacy if you want.
I'll roll. I really want to roll diplomacy, but it's better. I'm going to try diplomacy because I really do want to help these people out.
Wonderful. Yep.
It's not my only reason I'm doing this.
They're both still looking very skeptically. This is extremely strange. This is the fluke miracle that everybody secretly dreams about. It doesn't actually happen in real life. And again, he looks a little sullen, but she is willing to volunteer. We still owe about 90 gold.
Oh, well. I'll reach into my pocket. I'll pull out 90 gold.
Jesus
I'll pull out 100 gold and be like, here, it's your lucky day. No need to break your back doing a whole bunch of work to pay off the debt.
Boy.
Pick yourself up a nice new dress.
Right, like, there's no way to interpret this as anything other than incredibly weird, but it is also literally a dream come true. I think Hong, as you reach your hand out with the gold, like, reaches out and grabs your wrist kind of firmly, and he just stares you in the eyes as, fuck is this? Is it cursed? What's going on? Why are you doing this, man?
What about all the other urchins swarming in trying to get some?
Yeah, can I make a retroactive insight check?
Sure, what are you fishing for?
Whenever Argus first walked up and started talking to them and mentioned, like, was doing his, like, oh, Hong, why don't you work for us forever?
Sure.
What was Hong's vibe with that?
Sullen, defeated, but at least it sounded realistic. Give me a perception check and I'll feed you some information about what's going on here. The vibe that you're getting is that this simply seems too good to be true, and they are being very naturally skeptical about it. You don't get the sense that there's any, like, weird foul play going on, or that they have, like, an unnormal amount of distrust. They don't think that you're actually magical. This simply sounds too good to be true. You can still do whatever you want, and you're coming across friendly. You can see that Zara's looking like, yeah, we're going to take the gold. Of course we're going to take the gold. Why wouldn't we take the gold? You get the vibe with the 9. Hong is very realistic. He's very skeptical. He assumes that you are playing him. He simply cannot take at face value that this is a gift from a stranger dropping $50,000 on his lap for free.
I'll kind of like shift my gaze up the way that Argus walked before and be like, well, I know how it can be to work for certain clientele. And I wouldn't wish that upon you.
He slowly relaxes his grip. He takes the money. He gives it to Zera. And he says, don't touch it until we get it looked at. We'll take it to the Majutsu-kan, okay? Yeah, alright, okay. She looks at you and says, if this is real... Stretch? You said your name was Stretch from Wex's ass?
Oh, aye.
If this is real, this is the most amazing thing that's ever happened to me. You've changed our lives. You say... And she just, like, runs up to you and gives you a hug. Hong kind of, like, rolls his eyes like you're getting scammed, something's gonna go wrong. But she seems to be in it. She seems to be fully invested now.
Yeah, I'll give her a pat on the back, and I'll, like... While she's not looking at me, I'll look over to Hong and just be like, just be careful in the future.
He gives you a... He's starting to realize, like, maybe you do actually know a little more than what's going on here, and is starting to... The more you hint that you have a clue what's going on, the more he begins to accept, like, okay, something weird is happening, and that makes this more realistic. He nods, and he does eventually kind of gruff out a, yeah, alright, thanks. Thanks, Stretch. Alright. If this is real, you're a real hero, you know that?
I've never been called a hero before. I kinda like the sound of it.
Where'd you fall into so much money that you're just going around handing out gold like this?
Well, I got luck on my side. Tell you what.
Must be nice. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna go have some drinks to celebrate. I'll tell him that I'm quitting. After we go to the Majutsu-kan and make sure that this isn't just some fancy rock-painted gold.
Seems wise. Well, I best be off. I got much business to attend to.
They both kind of just watch you go.
I'll just like whistle as I walk off, and I'll go find a secret place to change back into my fursuit, go back to the portal, be on my merry way.
Fucking incredible. All right, well, let me change a whole bunch of things real quick. Let me actually make some notes because some stuff has happened now. Let's see. Play. Alright, wonderful. Before we leave the past, so that we can get fully caught up to the future, I will also add that you did research in the Majutsu-kan, asking around if they had any secret books or anything off limits. At first they were incredibly skeptical, but then realizing that you had been helping to set the portals back up, the custodian there mentioned it's not like we have a secret library beneath the library, but we do have one area that is dedicated to dangerous things are brought here and sequestered away. And I do think one of them was a book. I guess you might be interested in it. Let me go see if it's still here. And eventually she returned with a bag of holding, a little leather pouch. And she hands it over to you. It's only about the size of like a purse or a wallet. I need you to understand, before I hand this over, you really shouldn't take this far. In fact, I'm hesitant to let you take it out of the Majutsu-kan at all, even with as much as you've helped us. Although, if you're careful, we'll let you study it here, and you can come back anytime you like. There is a book inside of there, and that book was dangerous when it was brought to us. There was this weird crystal formation that grew around it, and every time you messed with the crystals, they splintered off into these sharp shards. It was dangerous. They grew quickly. It actually was going to be a problem, so we stuffed it in the bag. It's been sitting in the corner ever since. We haven't really had the time or resources to get it looked at beyond that.
Oh, that's quite intriguing. Before I let this book out of the bag, do I know anything about, I guess, any type of security you would put on a book that would cause crystal growth?
You can absolutely give me either occultism or arcane security. They're both kind of applicable here.
Would arcane security get a...
Arcane security would be better, yeah. Amazing. There are lots of ways to protect things that you don't want to get looked at, and magical traps are a classic, especially among, like, essentially when you need anonymous access to a protected asset. That is where you use, like, weird puzzles and riddles, right? Somebody with the right knowledge would know how to fix this, and somebody who wouldn't would be threatened by it as if it were a trap. You would know that rapidly growing crystals are a pretty common technique. They are typically set up to be dangerous to interact with and regrow faster than they can be chipped away. You probably know a specific name for this, which I did not write down anywhere. But you would know that essentially the solution to this is you need to find some way to either suppress or temporarily dispel the magic, carefully chip away the crystals in a place where it's not going to explode and kill a bunch of people, and then free the book from the covering. Once you have it free, you can potentially dispel the enchantment entirely, giving you time to look at the book unhindered. So 2 layers of dispel magic and some very careful, like, carving through shattering gems is what it would take to get to this book. But the important thing is that you would know that this is a very deliberate practice that is used to hide or secure dangerous things. Or just secret things.
I salivate a little bit. I'm assuming that when you say dispel magic, you mean like a literal dispel magic?
Correct. Any sort of an effect that would temporarily suppress magic would do the trick.
Okay. Oh, I can't do anything with that now, so I'll just give it back to the lady.
Perfect. Wonderful.
Okay.
I will also say, with your 27...
Unless that has applicable lore, and it would be 5 higher, or no?
Do you have lore cults?
No, but I have I have arcane security lore.
Understood.
I wasn't sure if that would...
Gotcha. This is the cult angle. I think a 27 is still probably high enough to understand. The methodology used here has been found in some dig sites that were related to your Cult of Whispers that you know about. So you get the sense that it could be relevant to that.
Oh, okay. Alright, cool. I think that's all I need then. I'll leave it back to her, and I'll come back to it when I have something I can do with it.
Perfect. With that, let's jump back to the future, where Severalex is treating Sketch's wounds, talking to Sketch and Fetch, and says... Where is it? So, you two are both aware that you are absolutely flooded with unrequited sympathetic energy right now, right?
Huh? Unrequited what?
What color is that?
In this case, it's sort of a cyan, little yellow around the edges. It's you have magic.
Say cyan. What is that weird word?
Sky blue. You have a lot of sky magic that is swirling around both of you. It's invisible. You can't see it with your eyes. You might be able to feel it, though. Certainly, if you do any magic.
Oh, that's probably our souls. We're both spirit weavers, you see.
Spirit. Oh, you're from far away.
Zulakara.
Oh, even farther than I thought. You're not Blemish. You're Zulakaran. You're cheeky. Oh my goodness, you have come quite some way. Well, I just thought I would tell you. Oh boy, baby boy, I don't know if you would. Maybe...
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Baby boy, you could give me a very difficult occultism check.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I just thought that, like, my type of magic was sympathetic, I thought, or something. I don't know if I misheard that.
Sort of all types of magic are sympathetic, but it's hard to read somebody else's. Which I will point out to you is weird that she's doing it. It's weird that she is able to read your sympathetic magic.
Is that typical of the followers of the god she follows? Sorry, not to add on to this.
Sure, give me a religion check. And then we're going to jump back to Sky. No, not something that Rayana is typically known for now. Sketch, you were saying something.
Is it bad that we're full of that magic?
No.
Like you said, it might just be how we are. I'm not sure.
Possibly. It's just, it doesn't normally linger like this. Typically, sympathetic energy tries to go somewhere. It either finds a host, or it disperses into the weave, or it becomes some sort of a little monster or a daemon or something like that. It's strange for it to simply be swirling around you like this. Have you had any recent run-ins with big storms or big elementals? Air elementals. I know there was one in the well. Lightning? Anything like
my
that?
pockets are full of Zephyrhawk feathers. Also, you might be seeing our heart bond. I don't know.
Heartbond is a sympathetic ritual, yes, but this is very elementally attuned, specifically to the air element. I just
blessing of our mother.
Your mother.
She had an air elemental familiar.
Have you?
And she specialized in lightning magic.
That might be it. Have you been near her lately?
No, but
No.
we dream of her every Monday.
It's complicated.
That's not funny. It's true.
It's just so specific. I dream of my mom every Monday.
It could be true and funny. Okay. Sorry, it's not important. It's just a little odd to see it, and I wanted to make sure that you were aware of it. It looks like you just walked out of the middle of a thunderstorm or something like that.
Huh. Weird. No, I mean, we fought some Zephyrhawks, but that was probably like a month ago at this point. My sense of time's really fucked up. But...
Yeah. No, no.
I touch her wrists and look her in the eye and say, "It's nothing to worry about. It's just my wild heart."
Give me a diplomacy check.
Oh no. Oh no, I wasn't prepared. Oh no, I double clicked on my twin instead of me.
You can't even tell the difference.
True. There you go. Heyo!
That's not bad.
She kind of
Bloosh.
bats her eyes a little bit. We're not ubiquitous. I don't like to paint with wide brushes, but in this case, the blue scales do actually mean... And she kind of, like, waves her fingers around in front of her, and you watch as, like, little bits of lightning arc between them.
Ooh.
Oh.
Wild is fun. I do like wild. Do you know if you're going to be trying to do that daring escape tonight, or will you be staying one more night?
It depends. We want to get everybody out. Given the state of Tex and Sketch, I think maybe we'll stay at least a night.
All right.
It seems smart for us to stay at least one night.
But we shouldn't stay long.
I did have an angle for this. If you do come to visit, and I already mentioned to your skeleton friend, if you come to House Arguminivex at some point, he would be happy to pay you for your help here. I am almost certain of it. But also, he has a lot of very skilled arcanists. Magic is not my specialty beyond a few parlor tricks, and she kind of waves her hand again, and the static electricity happens. But there are some talented people there that might be able to look at whatever is happening here and help figure it out. If you want. I don't even think it's a problem. It's just a curiosity.
That it is good to know. Maybe if it could be related to our dreams. Do you think it's mom? That would.
It would be surprising to me if it wasn't.
Right.
Also, don't wave static. Don't do lightning right now. It's illegal. You told me not to make water.
Oh,
She can do it. Though.
right.
She's
Dragonborn.
She's privileged.
Yes, it's true.
Also, don't call it a parlor trick. It's a blessing from the air spirits. It's proof that you are in tune with nature. It's actually incredibly impressive.
And her eyes kind of light up. That's actually very fascinating to hear. I have so much respect for the true magics. Even the few things that I know are merely arcane, and not to sound dismissive of the very smart people who have excelled in this field, but arcane magic is all just an eccentric parlor trick. We are grasping at the fundamentals of the feats of magic and miracles that you guys pull off with a word, a breath, a feeling. We have to try so hard to mimic even a fraction of what you do naturally. It is nothing more than a glorified parlor trick.
Fetch has just gone like kind of cross-eyed and blank, and he's like just kind of nodding. There's way too many long words in that one.
Sorry.
Well,
What I mean
that
is,
makes it all the more impressive that you can do it, right? If you have to, study it.
I suppose there's some truth to it. I must admit I'm a little envious sometimes. I think that the dragons like to talk a lot of big game about how they were the first to master the weave. But the truth of the matter is that they were latecomers to it. They only figured out how to do it by watching what the beasts of the earth were doing with just their feelings for hundreds of years. Lush, what's up?
Did she just slip up? Did she say we and then correct herself to they? I'm on to her. Continue.
This is why social roles are stupid. We spoiled the dragon plot.
Yeah.
You can still have your dragon, mommy. Don't worry about it.
Anyway, I am going to go try to talk to the knights, and then I will probably retire for the night. It's getting pretty late. I'm going to leave a few more vials of this tonic out. You guys were right up next to this thing, and even though it has presumably dispersed back to the elemental plane, I do worry for your health. Especially you. She kind of looks down to Tex, who still looks miserable, just absolutely mange-covered.
Yeah, his face is falling off.
Right.
Oh, our plan was to find him a new cap.
A new cap.
Uh-huh. So actually, you may not have to heal him at all. We'll just give him a new cap.
He's apparently like a spirit or something in there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see. He's inhabiting it. He's a familiar of some sort.
Is that a kind of spirit?
He's a spirit, familiar, nothing more.
I see. Right. Well, either way, assuming that you don't have another standby cat at the ready, take this before you go to sleep, and take this when you wake up in the morning. That should hopefully help things from getting any worse.
I saw one outside
some
earlier. It was
reason-
orange. And it just looks a little bit mangy.
Oh, that's Mr. Tibbles. You really don't want to mess with him. He's kind of nasty.
Oh, okay.
And Tex is kind of nasty too. So
How
Well,
dare you?
maybe
Stack.
the should fit.
what he is. But let's say that we take this and we don't feel better. Where are you going to be staying at? Just in case.
Oh, well, I'll probably be here for at least another week or so to make sure that as many people pull through as can. Although, if the quarantine is lifted, which will probably take a week, I will most certainly head back up to the northeast to House Arguminivex to resupply and see if I can get some additional aid down here. It's a little tricky. This city used to belong to my lord, so there's only so much he can do without it being an official act of war. But I guess we are at war, after all. It seems silly that you would have to make an official act of war to bring healing to a place, but that's what the world has come to, I suppose.
Did she almost say my family instead of my lord? Oh my god.
I'm on to her.
How much does she heal me? Because I have 1 HP.
You guys are able to take like an hour or two. You can just spam good berries, but she also provides a little mundane healing. You guys can all heal yourselves back up to full. You can also cure your sickened condition.
Yay.
Just for flavor, I'll try to like stay with her through the night as she's healing people and like learn what I can from her and take the continual recovery feat.
Love it. Love that a whole lot.
Just for flavor.
I like it, yeah. She's a big nerd. She's a big fucking geek. She is an alchemist, and she uses a lot of big words and has to like kind of redact and then spell it back out in plain English a lot. She starts listing off every ingredient in her tonic, which is potassium iodide with a few additives and a few solvents. And then she's like, oh, right, the potion, the white potion. But she's very kind. She's very benevolent. She seems to not really care whether she's treating nobles or peasants, commoners. She doesn't seem to care whether they are dragonborn or not. She has no problems flaunting the fact that she has a little bit of magic and a whole lot more alchemy. Even when the other nobility nearby are kind of snubbing their noses at her, you can see a lot of the knights and even the non-knighted dragonborn nobility look at her with some disdain for mingling with the common folk, and especially the sick common folk.
Well, fuck them.
Yeah.
If she shows us like a clock reaction or like any kind of reaction, color change. Oh my god,
She for
fun.
sure, like when things are settling down, sets out the 12 clocks and does the clock reaction as they turn one by one from clear to black.
Whoa.
Yep.
How does it happen? What is that? What does it taste like?
It's actually very simple. It's basic math. Don't taste that. No, absolutely do not taste that.
But how are you supposed to know what it tastes like if you can't taste it?
You simply...
just spoon.
Not everything needs to be tasted. I promise you don't want to taste that. Here, you can taste this if you want. It has kind of a... Well, give me a moment. She, places a couple of powders into a spoon, and then she shakes it, and she pours it into a big thing, and then it starts to bubble up, kind of like the elephant toothpaste reaction.
Why are you doing that?
Well, it's actually a very advanced reaction that you, Biscuit, know much more about than I, Feck, do, but you could probably explain it if you wanted to. The difference here is that this is fantasy, so it tastes like bubblegum and it's pink. Here, taste that. It's great.
It's forming short-change polymers and filling it with carbon dioxide.
Thanks, Biscuit. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
The fact that you know that and you can still play fetch. I'm sketch.
What was that?
Yeah, what was that? That was a wild noise.
It sounded like someone went. Wah! Like right
It
next
wasn't
to you.
me. It wasn't me.
Sorry, that was me. I unmuted and I put a hand over my microphone and I went like nerd.
Oh, I
didn't
see.
know what it would sound like. Sorry.
I just assumed it was a cat in the background who was meowing really close near Neo.
Night eventually falls. Does anybody... Yes,
Yes. I want to gather up, I guess, everyone. Is Tex, conscious?
This is kind of up to Drake. Drake, I know, is kind of in and out currently. His schedule's weird, but if he's here and wants to pick up his role as Tex, he can be here. Otherwise, Tex is vomiting and asleep.
Gotcha. All right, I'll pull up. I mostly just need Ruko, Fetch, and Sketch.
Understood.
Foster, but if Foster's, I think Foster said he was busy tonight, but if there's time where Foster's has some downtime, I'll pull him aside.
Yeah, she doesn't stay out there, overnight. She goes to bed. Well, she comes back to the inn around 9 or so and starts to settle in.
Yeah, I'll just work with her while I can.
Cool.
And then I'll be back.
The other day before we started up on our journey, I went back to Kite. Did some snooping. I wasn't sure if you were aware, but it sounds like Madame Monarch has a house there.
If we've done the circuit there before, that would explain where she went.
Aye. And after that, I tailed Articus for a little bit. Talked to some of his employees, and then he went off into an onsen. It was closed, but he let himself in. It seemed unwise to follow him any further. But perhaps if we have some time, it might be a hint at what they're doing there.
Maybe, I don't know. He kind of does stuff like that.
Oh, Argus is no one to do something for no reason.
I have an idea.
Yeah, there's always some reason behind it, I guess.
And apparently, I guess it's where his madam likes to spend her time. Perhaps once we have some free time, we can do some snooping, or I can do it myself. That's fine too.
Is Kite one of the places we have a portal to, or?
Oh, aye, it's the place with the library. The one that's up super high. I forget. Were Fetch and Sketch with us when we went there, or no?
They were in the Korchika group, so you guys know that the portal was reactivated, and you've seen a bunch of strange people showing up at the Landfall campus with weird clothes that you've never seen before, but you've not been there yourselves yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot that you went there. Yes, it's really high up. It's the floating city, I believe.
How can a city float? That doesn't make any sense. Is it on top of like a bird?
Magic.
It's a lot of magic for
one
one city.
I hate this shorthanded by just saying magic. I didn't get how it actually works.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on the back of a giant air elemental. It's Zertune, that's it.
Searching, but less cool because it's only one element, not all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But all I'm saying is, if we want to figure out what Argus is up to, well, it's a place to start.
Yeah, it might just be stupid shit though.
Not to
You know.
mention, Sketch, you remember remember the old weapon raids? We rush in to Madame Monarch's house while she's not there. We steal every tool, every supply, every weapon. It'll give us an advantage against her.
We could set her other house on fire. That'd be fun. See how many houses we can burn down.
I highly doubt you have the ability to break through the barriers that Argus has erected at his madam's house. Presumably.
Do you think she keeps her records there, and I could see how much I owe? Because
If
then
she
I could
can
just
get
leave
in-
the money, and then I wouldn't have to care about it anymore.
Oh, if you left the money, I doubt she would count that as paid due. She'd just say that she found it. You'd have to be careful about that.
Well, I'd leave a little note. You think that would work? Okay.
I wouldn't bet money, I don't know.
Okay, we can go sometime. That's fine. It could be useful.
Yeah. Well, obviously, if you're too scared to do, I can go on myself.
Well, I'm not scared. I just don't care about Argus that much.
Oh. That's okay.
It's fine if you care about Argus. I don't care.
Wait, so why do you care and you don't care about Argus? This is feeling a little more personal.
Apparently, Baby Boy was with Argus for a while, or is still. I don't know his life. And Argus was a little overly friendly towards me, which made me think that he wasn't with anybody, and it's just a dumb misunderstanding that I don't care about anymore.
Well, it's good to see you're dealing with it well.
I'm gonna go deal with it at the cabin or something. There's something here, right? There's got to be something. I'll be back later. Bye. Are we done, Baby Boy? Sorry, I didn't mean to walk off before we're done.
Can I do like a little bit of an insight check on Sketch?
You can if you want. You guys can resolve this however you want because it's PvP.
Yeah. That's why I was asking him. Like, is
Yeah, you can. He's being pretty.
is he feeling pretty hurt about the whole Argus situation?
A little bit. What made you say that? You know, there's no obvious signs or anything. That's stupid.
What's that one thing? I don't care.
I think of the Avenue Q. Why should I care what you have for lunch today?
Exactly. That's what I was thinking of. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for understanding me. Well, I guess I'll do a little bit more research then.
All right.
Prepared for the home invasion. Like, I will raise an eyebrow. No one can see it because I have a mask on. But I will raise an eyebrow at Fetch.
If you're gonna look into it, just her last house was way bigger on the inside than it was on the outside. So that could be a thing too.
Oh, that's not so unusual. I mean, I guess maybe here it is.
I mean, it's the only house I've ever seen that's like that.
Oh, you should see my house. It's so big on the inside. Yeah, it's up and down and left and right and up swiggity and it's all kinds of upsy-turvy.
Upsy-turvy?
Oh, I think that's the
Okay.
best way to explain it. Upsy-turvy.
I don't know if I'm familiar with that word, but okay.
Down is not always down. But it's down when you're standing there.
Wait, it's not always down, but it's down.
Sometimes down is up. Oh, yeah. If you go to where it's down, it's down. But if you're not where down is, it's sometimes up.
Sketch will just shake his head. Okay, Baby Boy. Thanks for telling me.
That's nice to hear.
That's nice.
That's all I had.
Perfect. Anyone else have any plans for the night, or you settle back in? Leaving this open-ended because it could be as simple as you go to the inn and fall asleep, or it could be as complicated as you try to sneak out of the city.
Oh, yeah. I want to go try to find a cat to catnap.
Sure. Give me a survival check or animal handling. Fuck yeah, dude.
Oh, sh.
You tail Mr. Tibbles, and the more you follow him, the more you realize Mr. Tibbles isn't the one. He's cranky. He looks like he's not doing well. He looks like he was old before he got diseased, and then he got diseased. He's just not having a great time.
Right.
But you follow Mr. Tibbles to a secret coven, an alleyway. And in this alleyway, it's like right behind a fishmonger. There are probably 20 or so cats back there. And there's like a little sprig of catnip that also grows along the the cobblestone. This is cat heaven, and there are 20 cats back there who are all just zonked out of their minds on fish and catnap and let you essentially take your pick of the litter.
I'm going to collect some catnip, rub it in my face.
Okay.
And then put some in my pocket.
Perfect, wonderful.
Rub that, take it out of my pocket, rub it in my face a little bit more, and then put it back in my pocket.
Right.
Actually, I'm gonna show what the cats do.
Okay.
But in a couple of hours, I'll come back. And I understand out of character that we're not switching Tex's body, but the funniest thing to switch it into would be a kitten. So I'm going to capture a kitten.
All right, wonderful.
Bring it back with me.
You're able to find just this adorable little kitten who happily comes with you. It like waddles up to you and like meows at you for more catnip and more food and more fish, and just it's one of those long meows that doesn't stop until you pick it up. And then it just immediately starts rumbling. You have a fist-sized kitten that you can do whatever you want with as you travel into the dangerous world.
So, Sketch at some point, Fetch will like kind of stumble in with pupils the size of his entire eyes, and he has a kitten.
Dicey, you've been busy. What's the kitten for?
This is for Tex. Here,
You
rub
think
this on your
Tex needs
face.
Ooh, okay. Rub it on his face. Okay, I see. You want Tex to swap into the kitten because it's cuter.
Well, it has the most life ahead of it,
Aww.
That's cute. I guess he could live longer in that one. Wonder how old his current cat is.
I hope catnip works on.
Can I see more of that catnip again?
It's too funny not to. It's yes, for sure.
At this point, yeah.
Yeah. It definitely does at least something. It's probably not going to be a full-on hallucinogenic or whatever, but it's going to be like mint. Like it's nice to smell and it makes you feel a little tingly. Yeah.
It makes your eyes big.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, it has some effect.
Do you think if we keep rubbing on our face, eventually the pupils will be so big you can't see any of the color?
I'm hoping so.
That would work, because then I could pretend to be you, because they couldn't see my eyes.
True. Let's switch outfits.
Okay.
At some
What
point.
does that look like?
Yeah, isn't that just Fetch putting on clothes?
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Amazing. At some point, Severalex comes through. It says, I took the liberty of paying for your rooms for the night. Here are all of your keys. And Fetch, you notice that when she hands you your key, there are 2 keys there.
Oh.
What do you mean pay for the room? Nobody was using it.
Right, property.
So
They're...
enjoy that catnip. Take care of the kitten.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I can do that.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
He's on MILF business right now.
Can I roll a perception check to notice the second card?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay. Can I
Any
have
card,
advantage because
it's a
I
key
just know
card,
how
it's
he's
a key.
acting?
Yeah, it's a full-on key card.
Wait.
Oh, yeah, it's a key
They
card.
just
It's a key card.
they
It
just
is a key
switched
card?
on.
No, it's not.
Did
It's
they
a
just
key.
switch outfits? Did they just switch outfits? Did she actually give the key to Sketch instead of Fetch?
I don't know, did you actually switch outfits?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know if the catnip like erases the eye difference.
You know what? It's
Do you
way
think she knows?
funnier. Yeah, I was going to say it's way funnier if she messes this up. So, Sketch, she hands you 2 keys.
Wait, what? I don't think you meant to give... I don't need 2.
This
Oh,
is
well, that's just in case you have any other wildness come over you tonight. No pressure. She winks and walks off.
Oh. Hey, Fetch, I think this was for you.
oh, it was, and as funny as it is for us to swap places, let's do it tomorrow.
Okay. I'll watch your cat for you. Go have fun.
Okay, goodbye, little baby Tex.
All right,
No. Okay, that's fine. I could spend the night with the kitten. This is just as good.
perfect.
You're not getting any sleep tonight.
The night passes.
Real quick, sorry.
Yes, what you got?
Sorry, I would like to find Fetch before bedtime.
Perfect.
If I can figure out which one it is.
You can catch them before all of this if you would like. That's easy enough to do. They presumably had dinner and stuff. You can catch them during that.
Yeah, nothing major. Mr. Fetch?
Yeah.
I just wanted to say you did really well with that elemental down there. You've got a good eye and a good mind for that sort of thing.
Thank you. I would have preferred we had not had to disincorporate it, but
Yeah, I understand that. Did you learn that growing up?
kind of. I was supposed to. I didn't really. I was meant to be a spirit weaver, but my training had only started for a few months before the village got dispersed. And my training kind of got cut short, so I'm not very good at it yet. And I don't really have a teacher either, so I may never be good at it, but it's my birthright, so theoretically I should be talented for it. I'm just kind of worried about being the world's worst spirit weaver.
Well, I know this probably doesn't mean much, but if that's not very good at it, I can only imagine what it'd be like if you were fully trained.
Oh, I've seen fully trained spirit weavers. They call lightning with a glance the greatest, most destructive force nature has to offer.
It must be a sight to behold.
You'll only ever behold it once.
Hopefully I don't wind up on the wrong side of that.
Imagine the power of a crack of lightning that is so loud it shakes the trees and lights up midnight as if it were bright, like afternoon, daytime. That's the true power of a spirit weaver.
That's incredible. I know you'll be able to show me one day.
We'll see.
Yeah, anyway, sorry, I
don't know if we'll be able to get there. I'm pretty young, but you're super old, and who knows how much time? What? Can you not die, or what is happening? What can you explain this situation that you're in?
God, I really wish I could. I mean, truth be told, before I heard the growth, whatever's keeping me going, I was fading. And then it gave me a purpose, and Hopper came along, and I don't really know. Time's really wibbly wobbly for me, and even worse since Jane got here. But I'm here for now. I guess that's all that matters.
What you are is a pale fragment of your former self. And even that shines very brightly. So I assume you were a great man. But now you have no blood. You are sad.
I guess maybe no blood, but well, I've got these plants growing along me. I've still got life running through me.
True. I didn't think about that.
To be honest, I don't really know how to think about all of it either, but well, that's what I'm going with for now.
Well, I guess once we get out of the city, we're headed to the old growth, and there we'll, I don't know, plant you or something. That should be pretty good.
I think that's what they're going to do, put me right in the ground.
Put you right in the ground, yeah.
Anyway, I just wanted
That'll
to.
be nice.
I feel like this is the first real mission we've gone on since we started all this, and I was listening to the talk earlier about the bond that you and Sketch have, and I don't know. You guys are amazing, and you're amazing. I know that I'm just impressed with you two, and I thought you should know that.
It's easy to be amazing when you're alive. It's much more difficult to be amazing when you're dead. So you've got that going for you.
Yeah, whatever I am.
Where are your tentacles, by the way?
I'm sorry, I lost you for a second.
Your face tentacles. Do you take those off, or do they go into a pocket, or?
My face tentacles. Are you talking about my mask? I'll put on the mask I got if I can find it. There it is.
Is it a big purple squid mask?
It is not.
Oh crap! No, I guess that's not the one.
Did I?
It's cool though.
Am I supposed to have face tentacles?
I thought you did. Out of character effects is getting you confused with Grim.
Yep.
Got it. Well, no, I don't think face tentacles were ever my thing, but well, I'll keep trying to remember. Maybe I did.
What's the mask about? You wear it when you go to war?
Oh, goodness, no. I'm not much for warring.
For rituals?
I got it from the city of the dead, Delamorzo. They told me... Yeah. It's supposed to be like a story. I'm bad about remembering to put it on. But you wear it while you're... Well, they wear it while they're acting out stories, and when they come to the end of their story, they hang up their masks, and that's the end of that story.
The look of pure comprehension crosses Fetch's face. Say no more. I know exactly what you mean. We used to do rituals and parties where we would reenact old events, historical events, and we would wear these ritual masks that would make us look like the character that we're acting out during the dance or the ritual or the expression. And then we would have we'd have all sorts of masks for famous figures from our tribe and from other tribes, and we'd have masks for the gods, and there was a Koric mask and masks for dinosaurs and different creatures, and we'd wear them and play the role in sort of a mock combat dance combination kind of thing.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, I assume that's what you mean. That's kind of what happens at De La Muerto, right? It's just everybody puts a mask on. It's all a big play.
I guess so. It's a little different. I'm sure some people are reenacting stories they've read or real people that they knew, but what you're describing sounds kind of almost like sacred in a way. And I don't want to take away from what Del Murzo's doing. It's good for people who need it, but they're putting on, from my limited experience, they're putting on masks to be somebody they can't be anymore, or somebody they wish they could be now, or
so
it's all just a little hollow.
Flower man.
But I am a flower man. I guess I just don't need the mask to know it.
Sure. It's a fun mask, though. I'll borrow it sometime.
Yeah, I feel like I'm coming across super negative here. It's good for the people who want it. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to keep you up. It sounds like you've got 2 keys there.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be busy in a minute. Listen, you take as much time as you need, because in a couple of days we're putting you in the ground, buddy, and it's gonna be great.
That's true. Well, hopefully it'll blossom from the ground.
Oh man, into a big giant tree full of sap.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go to the other twins' room and just make sure I told both of you because I'm not really sure who I'm talking to yet.
He's right over there.
All right. Thank you. I'll walk up to Sketch and I'm like, "Hey, Fetch." Just give the whole speech again. That's it.
Perfect. Wonderful.
Man, that guy takes forever to die. What the heck?
Thanks. Sorry, I was peeing over there. I'm back though. Hi.
This is Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
This is who am I talking to?
I'm actually Sketch. You were talking to Fetch. We swapped clothes earlier. I don't know if we swapped back, but I guess I'm wearing clothes again, so I think he just took his off again.
Okay, thank God I was right then.
Well, you did just call me Fetch instead of Sketch, so you were wrong at least.
Yeah, I'm a
second ago.
little lost. I'm definitely a little wrong. All right, then I'll give the same speech again.
Perfect. Wonderful.
If it helps, the eyes are different. Mine are different, and his aren't.
Oh yeah, I remember that. First time we met around the campfire.
Yeah.
All right, look at the eyes. Look at the eyes.
Yeah, you showed me the old growth. That was cool. Is it
Yeah,
going to be
well,
the same this time, or?
I don't know. Fetch said I'm gonna get buried, so
Well, I won't let him
I guess-
bury you unless that's what you want.
I don't think it's actually gonna come to that. But
Okay.
I think I'm just supposed to tend to whatever's there.
Okay. Hopefully, I don't really want to bury you because you seem nice, and I'd like to get you to know you better before you go on the ground. Also, didn't you just get like your taste back? That would be dumb for you to die again.
I did. I'm really hoping this kitchen's open late because I've really been craving fried chicken since I left Jane.
Ooh, I'll go with you if you want to go see if they have fried chicken. That sounds good.
I would love that so much.
Well,
I
let's go
must
find
have
some
been
fried chicken.
huge when I had skin.
I don't know. Your bones don't look big. I've heard
That's
that big
true. That's
people
what
have big
happens. It goes
bones.
straight to the bones.
Yeah. Or maybe you're just lactose intolerant, so you didn't drink any milk, so you didn't get the
Oh,
calcium.
I could try some milk too to see what happens.
Yeah, maybe it'll like go straight to your bones. That'd be cool.
All right, let's go eat then.
Perfect. You guys are they're not just
Hang on,
naturally.
I got.
Oh. What you...
I don't care. Listen, milk doesn't have a lot of calcium in it.
Right.
That's a myth.
It's
in
added.
the
I know.
80s,
It's fortified.
They added calcium. They fortified calcium, and they milk's good for your bones, but it's not really.
And milk's not good for anything. That is all propaganda. Yeah, exactly.
True. No, it's good and tasty.
The government
What's
wants
a
you
high
to buy
calcium
American milk.
I
What's
would
a
never.
high calcium food? Rocks?
Eggshells.
Well, you're not supposed to eat the shell part.
Not if you're a quitter.
Or maybe you are.
I would never foist a disease upon my players that is permanent without their permission. But I do think it would be funny if Foster was lactose intolerant. That would be very funny to me personally.
I think it's important that he is.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't even really know what that means for a skeleton. I just love the image
I mean,
of a
like it just
skeleton
goes.
being lactose intolerant.
The milk just goes straight through him.
True. Yeah, just like real time.
Yeah, really, that's the definition of lactose.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Alright, wonderful. The night goes uneventfully, except for Fetch, where it goes slightly more eventfully. Hi, TV. And morning comes. When morning comes, Severalix is going to wake up early. She's going to put on some nice clothes. Yeah, TV's screaming in the background, sorry. And Severalix is going to go try to talk to the knight. This is a pretty pivotal check, so I'm going to make one of you guys do it. decide amongst yourselves who wants to roll a d20 plus 9, and I'll tell you in advance that there are 3 cutoffs here that you're aiming for. One at 15, one at 20, and one at 25.
I have an important question.
Yes.
Do we get hero points?
Yes. You guys can each...
I also have an important question.
Yes.
Whew. All right. Someone who has 2 hero points should do it.
This is kind of a meta question. It seems like it's probably not going to apply.
Sure.
But does my undead empathy apply to this check?
Oh, what a great question.
Or is he just a dragon?
It does not apply to this check, no.
Excellent.
Oh, Tex.
Well, I still-
Does she make
Tex
me
wins.
eggs and
He's the
bacon
winner.
in the morning first?
She will pay for eggs and bacon to be made for you. Do you want her specifically to make eggs and bacon?
I just wanted to see if she would.
I see. Not naturally.
No.
No, you're in a tavern. She orders eggs and bacon.
That's pretty hopeful of you, though.
All right. She comes back about 9 a.m. or so after an hour or so of conversation, and she has a look on her face. It looks like she looks pleased, but she looks a little bit like things could have gone better. And she essentially kind of sits down and says, "All right, well, I've spoken to them. I think I've convinced them to not do anything drastic. With that said, they have made it very clear that no one is to come or go until they hear back from Farinexavac, which means unless we're willing to do something a little risky, we're stuck here for easily a week, maybe 2 weeks. And that's fine for me. I was going to stay and deal with the sick anyway. I don't know if you guys need to get out of here sooner than that. If you do, we could perhaps check the cave, or if it is very urgent and you would like to commit a small war crime, I may be able to help out."
What's the entertainment system like here? Is there, like, things to do?
Entertainment system?
Yeah, she just mentioned war crimes.
There's ale behind the counter. I can pay for your ale.
There's all this grass growing everywhere. We could watch it.
Why a war crime? That seems like a pretty big jump.
Oh, well, I have a way that I think I could simply break you out of the city quickly if needed, but I would prefer to avoid it if there's something a little more, low-key.
Is it turning into a dragon and flying us out?
That's crazy, of course not. Yeah, also,
Wink.
I have to straight. He just rolled that 2 minutes ago. On my screen, it says 2 minutes ago. Does a new roll immediately say 12 minutes ago for you? Like, if I'm going to do this right now. This roll, does it say 12 minutes ago? Your crazy Canada time is the most wild thing that I've ever seen in my life.
Yours wouldn't say 12 minutes ago. It would say 12 minutes in the future. Because he's in the future, we're in the past.
Which means
That's
that
why
his
his-
role would be in the past.
Wait,
That's
yeah,
why.
it means I-
That's why. Oh,
Yeah. Yes, please. What are you doing? What is absolutely maddening? Oh, that is actually maddening. What in the world?
oh, Canada.
Incredible.
Hey, that's the theme song.
Oh, Canada. 2 minutes
Their
ago, 2
theme
minutes ago, 14 minutes ago, 53 seconds ago. Truly
What's called, right?
incredible.
Theme song.
Anyway, I'll leave it up
mean-
to you. I just want you to know it's an option if you need it.
Okay, I feel like we can probably explore the cave, especially if we have so much time, you know?
Certainly.
I guess that is a valid question. Do we need to leave here in that time frame?
Oh, I don't really get bored.
Oh, well, God forbid.
If we wait here another week, the other group's going to get more money than us again, and I won't be responsible for destroying things.
That's true. We should get money.
But also, the elemental said that he came from upriver, so maybe if we go in the well again, we can go north. I'm going to assume this math is facing north, because if it's not, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I also just really enjoy breaking out of places, so that sounds kind of fun.
Well, it does sound fun, but then I'd be wanted by 2 people. Well, I guess a lot of people here, but I guess
Oh, we
more
want
than...
you around too.
I mean, that's nice, but it's not what I meant.
I know, I was speaking to Joe.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. There's so many different levels of intelligence around, and I don't know what's a joke and what's just
Rude.
It's not so much intelligence as it is language proficiency.
Right. Language proficiency. To be fair, I figured that fetch would be better at common than baby boy, but baby boy's using bigger words than fetch. It's so hard.
By the way,
So-
Tex, I got you. Look, kitten. It's the new Tex. What? No!
No, spit that out, bad. No.
Spit it
Wait,
out!
is this how he has to? Maybe this is how he turns into it. He eats it, and
Oh, carry on.
then like turns inside out.
Oh no!
I don't like that though. Can you do it a different way? This one's sad. No.
Well, we'll just leave them to they'll transfer on their own time.
You gotta leave the Pokemon at the
Well,
daycare for a while and see what happens.
Yeah.
All right, we
Come
got
back to
Sam.
the daycare and one of them's dead.
He doesn't
Bird.
want to do it while people are watching, you know.
Yeah, he can't shift into different physical forms while people are watching. We got hand raises. Biscuit, what's up?
Oh, that was me. I just wanted to give the kitten to Tex.
Understood. Foster.
Okay, this might be a stretch. I am theoretically familiar with this area. Do I know where this well might be being fed from? Like, do I know where we might pop up at?
Interesting. It's certainly not impossible. Let's see. This would be survival,
nature.
or maybe nature.
I'm good at
yeah.
survival too.
Yeah, either one, nature or survival. Even society would maybe
Better at
work.
Nature. That's not terrible.
17.
Not for me.
You know at least enough about the local geography and how water works to know that if there is an underground stream, it is probably flowing from the closest mountain. The closest mountains are just to the north. It is the Rustroot Mountains, and that is very close to where House Vesper is. It seems extremely reasonable that if there's an underground river, it is probably going to head north towards where you guys are trying to go.
Amazing. I'll just pass that along. Yeah, if we can find something down there, I mean, theoretically, it should pop us up close to where we want to go.
How are we supposed to go through the well without being suspicious?
Didn't we already do it once?
Yeah, just like yesterday. Just
Oh, I wasn't paying attention yesterday because I wasn't here. Did we just like climb down the well last time?
Yeah.
We just all climbed in the well, yeah.
You guys are aware that they have guards posted at the entrances and exits. It's not like they have a knight at every street corner. They simply don't have the manpower for it. They're at war.
One of us could just point in a direction away from the well and say, "Hey, look over there," and then while the rest go down.
Oh, that usually works. If nothing else is happening, I guess I'll just start going down the well.
Yeah, if you guys just want to start heading down the well, then that is totally fine.
Well.
Well,
begin.
well. Let's do it. Let's see, we need Baby Boy and Foster. There we go.
I'm here.
in fact, for no particular reason out of character, how difficult would it be to swap a sketch and fetch token?
So, like, you could have a...
Or like a session, you know?
I see. Yeah, not terribly
Like
difficult.
a Baron Trap session.
Here, in fact, let me try something real quick.
The party still hasn't figured out how to tell us apart yet, and we're gonna make it worse by fucking with them.
There you go.
Yeah.
You should be able to turn into sketch now. And vice versa.
Okay, talk like fetch.
Wow.
I'm sure I will not regret this decision at all.
Why would you regret it? There's no problem here. That's fine.
I think it might be a little bit of a problem, but I guess we'll figure it out.
Yeah, you worry too much. Let's go.
When you get down here, You find that there is a tunnel leading down to the south, which is where you chased the elemental, and then there's another tunnel that leads up to the north.
I'll get a torch out.
Seems wise. Excellent.
I can't drag spell effects onto myself. Why is this not working?
Yes, you can drag it onto your token. They broke that with the update, but you should be able to open your sheet and drag it onto your sheet.
Amazing, thank you.
Yep.
Is there a mechanical condition for to reflect just a ridiculous amount of catnip?
We'll go with fascinated one, yeah.
Okay.
I'll creepily walk down this tunnel.
Perfect, excellent. You begin to creepily walk down the tunnel. You have a torch. It seems that Foster is also doing a little magical light. And you find that it continues to just kind of weave around for a bit, and sure enough, there's a little stream that continues to babble its way down.
Oh, this is a very long tunnel. Ooh, we should take a break. I'm just kidding.
Eventually,
The edge of the map.
you
Oh,
reach the
guys,
edge of the
we
map,
made it.
and that means that travel continues, and we have a little travel montage for a while. Let me get a survival check from somebody as you travel through this underground cave.
Oh, me. I'm good at that. I'm good at survival.
Too slow. Too slow.
I can't tell them apart.
There is a point where Fetch is clearly distracted by his catnip and, like, walks around the right side of a stalagmite and, like, loops around it and literally just starts walking the wrong direction past all of you guys.
Wait, what do you mean? I rolled an 18.
No, your names aren't changed. Sketch, thankfully, you are able to catch him and inform him of this if you choose to, or you could just let him go. That's up to you.
No, because then I'll have to walk back and get them.
Mhm.
Come on, Sketch. You're going the wrong way. This way.
Oh. Yeah. I was just checking. I needed a pee, so I was going to come over here to pee. All right.
I know you're pee shy. Go ahead. It's fine.
No, it's fine. I'll hold it. It's fine. We're good.
Gonna have to pee too.
It's all that milk.
Yeah.
All that milk goes straight through me.
Oh, we can get him an artificial bladder. We can just use a water skin, and then he can, like, store his liquids in there, and then later he can, kind of squirt them out when he doesn't need anymore.
From my
Great
bone
for
teeth.
immersion. Yeah.
Oh, just like we do.
Yeah, kinda.
As you
What a disgusting thought.
yeah, truly terrible.
Water skin full of warm milk.
It's gonna like cling to the sides of that water skin, and you're gonna taste nothing but milk if you ever drink out of it again.
I think I'm lactose intolerant now.
Perfect. As you continue on your way, you eventually come around a bend and realize that there's a little bit of additional light that is coming beyond the torch that Baby Boy is carrying and the magical light that Foster is wielding. There is a soft green glow coming from some rocks about 60 or 70 feet up ahead of you in this tunnel. And
More of them.
as you breach around, you do see that there is a whole lot of this like jet black stone that has little bits of just green light coming through cracks. And it reminds you very much of the elemental that you've seen.
Well,
Yeah, this changes things. There's
goodbye,
way too
Fur.
many to take care of.
do these guys seem like they're alive, or do they just seem like they're just like rocks?
From this distance, they seem like just rocks, although the other one certainly did too until you got up close. It is worth mentioning, you are pretty far away. You guys have been traveling about 25-30 minutes now at this point. And also, there have been multiple forks and splits. You guys have essentially been following Sketch's survival to go to the one that is most north-facing.
So,
Hey, Fetch. Hey, Fetch. You have a good nose, no?
Yeah, of course. What'd you need me to smell?
Organic life that may be leading outside. Maybe we could find a path that would be sniffed out rather than
Sure.
just.
Well, I mean, it doesn't go very far. Like, I mean, I can smell you.
Oh, I bet you should be able to smell like a breeze.
Not a stank cave air.
Yeah, mostly dank cave air. It is, on 11, more musty around here. There's kind of like a fungal smell to it.
All right, as the one with the actual scent perception, do I?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
There we go.
Same deal. You definitely can tell you have approached an area where there is more fungus up ahead. There's kind of like this musty, moldy smell going on.
Gross. Actually, this is not terrible. I think it's far enough away from the village. It's probably safe. We should collapse the tunnel to keep them from like rolling down into the well again.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do they set this off?
Uh,
If you're trying to impersonate another creature,
that is
Or is it
within
half-
10 feet. You guys are currently about 70 feet away. You came around a bend. You see the faint green glow.
I'm talking about fetch and sketch.
Oh!
Damn
Yeah.
it, ruin our fun.
Absolutely. Give me a secret perception check.
Try to give you two.
Sure, yeah.
You figure out one of us is fake, but not the other.
What's going on here?
I have great... Well, boy. Sketch is acting very strange. You're not entirely sure what's going on. Fetch? You keep looking at Fetch, and he smells like dragon. You're like... You smell kind of the same powdery chemical smell that Severilex had around her weird gloves that she used when she was treating the sick. There was kind of this strong scented oil that she had that she would keep putting under her nose, and this like potpourri that she did under her mask when she worked with him. You think that Sketch is normal, but you think Fetch might be Severilex.
Oh no. Okay, I'll play it cool for now.
Okay.
With
figure out what I'm
spoilers, it's actually unbelievable. we tried, Feck. We tried to pull the rug out from under him. But
We tried so hard.
I think the jig is up. Oh, it'll be fine. Just pretend you're surprised.
Yeah. What do you do? You guys are about 70 feet away from all this.
Well, the stones in the last cavern were pretty peaceful. We were able to walk right up to them, so we may as well just go up and take a look.
All right, perfect. You guys get a little bit closer until eventually you're right up near these stones.
I like Sketch's idea to collapse the tunnel behind us, but maybe we shouldn't do that just in case we need to go back.
Ooh,
Maybe the town can send
Wait.
somebody to do it? I guess we just go back and tell them.
oh, there's a lot of green stuff in here. That's for sure.
There is. The deeper you get and the closer you get, the more you realize that there is a lot of this green stuff in here. And Sketch, as you come around the bend, you see illuminated in sort of a faint green light. There's a body.
I see it.
There's a body. There is some sort of a tall, kind of pale-skinned, looks like either kitsune or Wildfolk or some sort of furred-eared creature up here.
Sir,
Ooh.
ma'am,
As you
hello?
rush up, there's no response. But when you get close, Sketch, you do see that there is just a horse breathing, as they are not dead. They are just like breathing very raggedly, kind of collapsed on the ground.
Oh, jeez.
And as you step in here,
I can help.
I'm going to need you guys to roll initiative as some things happen. When you step into this big chamber, you
Oh, no.
start to realize the fungal smell is coming from these big patches of this kind of weird mycelium that begins to bubble and froth in mounds, raising up from out of the ground. And as it does, you can see that there are these bright green glowing, like, pustules. And they begin to extend tendrils along the ground, kind of snaking across the cavern floor towards you.
Ooh.
And let's roll initiative.
First.
Oh man, you might actually be.
Well, I'm excited about being first to roll, not first on the
yeah.
initiative. I don't like being first on the initiative.
Fair.
That should be a 16. I'll honor it. Oh, but now I get rollies. That's even better. Worth it.
You gonna rollies me right now?
I'm gonna rollies you right
You
now.
Fake? Wait, which one do I think is fake?
You think fetch is
You
fake?
think the other one's
Wait, do I think
Wait.
actual fetch is fake, or
You
do I
think-
think fetch
you think
as
the-
sketch?
You think the one that looks like fetch is Severalex, which actually is sketch.
wait.
But then why does sketch smell like Severalex? Shouldn't it be
Yeah,
sketch
Sketch-
who is
shouldn't it be
fetch,
Fetch?
smells like Severalex?
Oh shit, you're totally right. Yes, okay, so you think sketch, the one that looks like sketch, who we, the audience, know is actually fetch, smells like Severalex.
Right, but I
So many
only
layers.
tell lies, and he only tells the truth.
right.
I love a good riddle.
Really, we have just gotten out of control.
Hey, I gotta have this ability work at least once.
Alright, perfect. Fetch, as this thing springs to life and immediately begins to extend tendrils towards you, you are the first to react. What would you like to do?
I think we want to cut the tendrils. Are the tendrils like creatures, or is it an attack?
They can certainly be targeted. You had very fast initiative. They have not actually had time to extend them beyond their space yet, but you can see that that's what they're about to do.
Where are they on the map?
There's a mound over here to the
Oh.
yeah. And there's one up here, and you can see one more up here. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's I don't know. This one's close enough. Let's run over here. We got to protect the body. Oh, or should I heal him? Maybe he'll like join initiative and help us out. Let's go secure this guy. We're gonna target this guy. One action to move. Action number 2, double strike. Double slice, excuse me.
Excellent. That is one hit, one miss. For 9 points of damage. Let me see if these things can bleed. It does seem that they do not bleed, but that is still 9 points of slashing. As you hack in, there's this spongy tissue, and you can see it cuts like big, thick mushroom, but there is just like this sickly green that kind of radiates out through their spongy mass. These things look sickly. They look infected. They look like they are not naturally here, and it has been ruining them somehow.
I should have done snagging strike. All right, I'm done.
All right, excellent. That brings us to one of these boys. Which one is it? Perfect, way up there. From up north, you just hear this slimy noise as it begins to stretch tendrils down towards all of you. You'll spend all 3 actions to do this. Perfect. 6. We got some side initiative going on, so I'm just going to roll it all ahead of time, and then we'll get to the next person. This one does the same thing. 3 actions to spread.
You are lying. That's not true.
So we have 6, 7. Okay, this is the one right next to Fetch, so let me actually take that one's turn proper. Alright, Fetch. This one right next to you as you hack into extends a little tendril at you and just tries to kind of brush its fungal surface across your skin. Does a 19, it looks like a 19 just hit. As it sinks in, you hear a sizzle as you take 5 points of acid damage.
Ow!
And then, I think, what's the range on this thing? As it begins to sizzle at your flesh, it kind of, like, shrinks back, almost like it's doing an inhale motion, and then there's a... And as it does, there are these tiny little fiber splinters that burst out in a cone towards you. I need you to give me a reflex save. Oh no, that's a critical failure. Yep, that seems wise. That is much better. That is a success. You only take half of this damage instead of double this damage.
Whew. Thanks, Cat's luck.
So you take half of 3 poison damage and half of 6 piercing damage for a grand total of 4 points of damage from that cone. That is all 3 of its actions. That brings us to Sketch.
Wait, how much of that was poison?
Actually,
3 of that was poison.
You round up or round down?
Round down by default. Perfect.
I should only be a 17 on initiative,
Oh shit.
so actually the other thing should go first.
Gotcha. Okay, let's see. 21 becomes 17. Update. Perfect. Oh, it really is actual side initiative now. Nice.
Yep. Oops.
Let's see. This one up here is just going to start spreading. Hooey! 8 points. Alright, excellent. Now that brings us to the sketch.
Okay. I'm going to use one action to move. Oops, not target. Come on. Oh, there's a wall there. Okay.
Yeah.
It's so hard to tell it's a wall.
Yeah, sorry, there's like big stalactites and rock walls here.
Okay.
As you are moving around, you see that there is essentially Zerg creep that is spreading rapidly towards you from each of these other nodes in the cavern. These bubbling, twisting, fungal, fleshy masses.
Let's see. Fetch Sketch is going to pull out a knife, take a big breath, and shoot a gout of fire down all of these.
Oh, no! Wait!
I'm going to cast Breathe Fire.
15-foot cone. Wonderful. I think that'll hit at least these 2. If you stepped one closer, you could get these 3.
Oops. Yeah, I should be able to do that.
Oh, shit. Yeah, if you go to that spot, you can absolutely hit all 3 of those and the node.
That'd be sick. I'll do that.
All right.
If your encounter.
They need a reflex save, which I'm assuming they're not very good at.
They are terrible. Here we go. So the nodes fail automatically. You do find that the mass at the end seems to have like a very small amount of locomotion. Still not great. Oh, and before I forget, I got a PWL on. There we go. That's a critical failure.
Ooh, nice. Let's see. On a critical fail, what did they take? I'm assuming just the same amount.
Double damage on a critical fail. Anything with a basic save means if they crit fail, they take double.
Sick. It's 7 to 14.
Perfect. 14 becomes 19 as you quickly discover that these things are incredibly susceptible to fire. So a lot of things happen here. First of all, the main node here takes 19 points of fire damage. These 3 nodes are immediately scorched. They retract back into this thing. And as that happens, the 3 nodes that become disconnected immediately wither as well.
Sick. Okay, that's all 3 actions for me, though.
All right, excellent. That brings us to Baby Boy.
They're weak to fire.
Okay, everything's really far away.
Skill issue.
Yeah. I just don't like moving, but I will. I will move. But you said there was one up here. I kind of can see a little bit of the tendrils.
You can see tendrils creeping this way. Presumably the actual mother node is somewhere in that direction.
Which I think gets me. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna focus fire. Actually, I'm gonna go over where sketch is.
All right.
Or fetch.
Whichever one it actually is.
Here, I'll
Okay. Okay, and then I'll go ahead and just target him because I can do. And I'm going to be like Mer, and then like my anomalies appear, and I'm going to cast my Whirlpool Stalk. This could be amped.
Excellent.
So he is flat-footed for this. Do I need to make
Nope.
that, or can you
Got
do that?
Yep, there we go. That is a hit.
$16 force damage, I think it is.
It looks like piercing.
Oh, maybe. I have no. Yeah, it's piercing.
Wonderful. It takes 16 points of piercing damage. It lets out a little bit of a shriek, and you watch as just powders of this like green dust kind of pour out from the puncture wound.
And then if it has any bonus to its AC, it's reduced.
Understood. It's not currently like shielded behind anything or like
shield or cover or something like that. Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. That's me.
All right, that brings us to Foster.
All right, I'm going to do some nonsense, so bear with me.
Love it.
I'm going to start by reaching a hand down to this body next to me, and I will use a hex to life boost him.
Trying to think I can do the picture. The target gains fast healing 2. Excellent.
It should be fast healing 4 because it's automatically heightened. If I'm understanding how this works, right?
Yes, correct. Let's see if this did it automatically. Let's see. Life boost. Doesn't have a... Okay, I'll just remember that it's 4 when it gets to a start.
Okay, next, New Witch Who Dis. Something else happens when I cast a hex spell. So familiar keen senses, your familiar is glinting eye, blah 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 blah. Your familiar gains your choice of imprecise scent, tremor sense, or wave scent. I guess I'll do imprecise scent for now, up to a range of 60 feet, and can immediately use the point out as a free action.
Excellent.
The Old Woad also has independent. Can I have her move before she does point out?
Absolutely, I'm into it.
Okay, so Ealdwoad will use her independent to kind of just move to the center chamber here. She'll use her familiar of keen senses with imprecise scent to try and out the mother node.
Absolutely. She immediately and automatically determines the locations of these mother nodes and then can point them out as a free action. I don't know how Ealdwood communicates this to you. I guess it's through your familiar thing. It's through your witch pack. You are immediately told the positions of all of the mother nodes in here. There's the one that Real Fetch Fake Sketch is fighting over here to the southeast. There's the one that is being burned to death to the southwest. And then there are 2 more. There is one here, where my mouse cursor is. And
Roger.
then one more up here. And that is all of the nodes within 60 feet.
Amazing. Okay, yeah, I imagine it's just really indistinct whispers or something like that.
Hell yeah, love it, love it, love it.
Then with my last 2 actions, since I know where this last one is, I will cast another spell at the only one that I can see without moving. This one way in the very back here.
Yeah.
Target. I swear I played this game before. It should be able to reach him 120 feet.
Oh, absolutely, yep.
Time to see if I hit. Eh?
16 just hits.
Incredible.
That's a lot of damage. What the fuck?
Jeez.
Jeez.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's a third level spell. That makes sense.
God
Yeah,
damn.
it's one of my harder hitting ones.
Holy fuck. 21 points of cold damage as this thing begins to shrivel and wilt from the cold. Fucking.
I didn't pack much damage, so I've only got big damage.
Excellent. Wonderful. Alright, you watch as big chunks of this literally begin to, like, crumble into kind of a fine, frozen, slushy powder, and just slough off of this thing.
Yeah, also just to bring it up since it got brought up, Independent is kind of like DM's discretion, so I'll leave it up to you whether you'll load actually rain to the center.
Yeah, she's cooperative. She works as a team with you. She is on the same team as you and will do kind of what you have in mind.
Cool. That is all 3 actions for me then.
Perfect. Wonderful. That brings us back to Fetch at the top.
Heyo. This time, I'm going to have 3 actions to deal with this dude, so I'm going to start with a snagging strike.
Uh, 20 is a hit.
The target is now off guard.
Perfect. Excellent. Takes another 9 slash. As you just start hacking and carving away mushroom flesh from this thing.
And then I'm going to go for a double slice. At map 4.
Ooh! Ooh! Oh, that was my initiative roll, not your attack roll. Damn. That is a crit miss and then a crit hit. For 22 more slashing. Jesus Christ. This thing is still holding on, but you have carved away most of its flesh at this point.
I am good at making things off guard, and I need to be fighting with skill. But here we are.
These things happen. Alright, I think that's all 3 actions.
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. Rolling back, our new friend rolled initiative, and he's actually at the top. I need to read how fast healing works. New feature.
He gets 4 hit points at the start of his turn. I'll save
It's
you
at
some
the
reading.
perfect. At the start of his turn, he gets 4 hit points. That means he pops up. Immediately begins coughing. Uses a piddly action to stand up. I can't actually remember if we made that a piddly, but I'll rule it for. Oh shit. Hey Foster, roll me a D100.
Oh no, is he undead? Did I just kill this guy?
Roll me a D100. What
That
a good
seems
game.
pretty bad.
What a good game this is. You place the hex of the old growth on this thing and begin to pump a slow burn of life energy into him. As he comes to, he coughs suddenly, he lurches up. You see now that he is a wolffolk of some sort with sort of this like ashy, grayish white fur. His eyes suddenly bolt open, they're icy blue. He looks at you, woozy at first, and then like snaps awake, suddenly realizing like, oh shit, I was knocked out, I was in danger, I should have been dead, I've suddenly become not unconscious, I need to get into action. He grabs your wrist, uses an action to stand up, and says, come on Thalia, let's go, in Cyrillin.
Yeah.
And starts to run. And he gets kind of to here, looks back and says, wait, what the fuck? And that's his whole turn. Now it's their turn.
I thought that token looked really familiar. I
Wait
hate
a
it here.
second.
I hate it here.
What? What?
The past.
Alright, it's Mushroom's turn. Let's go. that's dumb. I need more. Second action. There we go. Now we're talking. You watch as the one way up to the north that you just fired your cold bolt at continues to spread and spread until eventually its tendrils connect with the tendrils on the top right. There is a flare of green light as the veins connect, and you watch as they begin to pulsate faster and faster. And then continues to extend through that network down towards you. Then... Oh, what do we do? Yeah, we got a plan. Let's keep doing it. It will use its third action to see if we can get all the way down there. Perfect. That brings us to this one. The one to the southwest, the one that has been burned, spreads with action number 2. There's another ripple of light as it connects to the network, and then it'll spend its last one down here and connect here. All 4 of them now connected. This entire cavern is glowing with energy. It has a third action. It is going to make sure that they don't become disconnected easily and do this creep spread. Another 3. Perfect. Now we see the effect. The one next to Fet is massively empowered and gains 3 additional actions on its turn.
Oh.
Hate that.
It is going to use 3 actions. It dips down into this network that is spread towards it and reappears. Over here. And then it is going to use 2 actions to spray these poisonous splinters on Foster and the Wildfolk. I need reflex saves from the 2 of you.
I think I get something for poison. Let me read. A +1 circumstance bonus to poison. Cool. Said reflex?
Reflex, yeah.
Ooh.
That is a fail from you and a success from him. You take all of... 6 piercing and 7 poison. He takes half of that, which is 6 total, which I think still drops him. He's not actually dead. He's making death saves. He's an NPC. However, it still has 1 action left. I think it's going to use its next action to do a little more spread. Get a little more mobile. Right onto his body.
Okay, well, rude.
That leaves the 4th one. Way up top is going to use its first 3 actions to slurp all the way down the network. Right next to Foster. From there, it is going to use 1 action to brush you. 18 hits. For 14 poison damage. Number 2 with map. Oh, jeez.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh. And max damage. Oh my god. 28 points of poison damage.
Surely this drops me. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god. And number 3 with map 8. Can he roll another natural 20? He sure tried, but that is a critical miss. And that finally ends all of their turns and brings us to Sketch.
Okay. I mean, my voice is down here right now. Let's see. Using that same knife again, Fetch, not Sketch, is going to brandish the knife and shoot a snap his other hand that isn't holding the knife, and then shoot a ball of fire at this thing
Excellent.
with ignition. It's not melee, so I don't get the extra damage, but
Is it a range attack or is it a save?
it's a ranged spell attack.
Okay. Seeing that him do this, I'm going to use my reaction.
Excellent. What do you do?
Portal strike. So as you go to line up to shoot this fireball, you see this like line of portals appear as like a whole bunch of portals appear all around this creature, and as you shoot through it, just like does like a volley, just shoots all around it, going from portal to portal to portal to portal until it hits it. Kind of just trying to keep it off guard. So it needs to make a wisdom save DC. As I do, it's a shadow projectile or whatever, but it's just flavored as
wonderful.
portals.
I will let you know up front, it is totally immune to mental damage.
That's fine. I don't think it has to take the damage to be put off. To be if it fails, it still is off guard.
Oh, that might be true, actually. Illusion, manipulate, occult, visual. Oh, let me see what Mindless does. I think you might be right. Yeah, that is correct. The rest of it, so only the damage of mental here. So let's see, we'll say. That is a critical failure.
So it is double damage from my projectiles, which I guess does nothing because it takes no mental, right?
True, correct. But it is off
but it is
guard
off
against
guard.
the triggering effect. Okay, excellent. That puts
So
it back to flat
gotta
foot,
stop.
which means you get your sneak.
Do I? It's a spell attack.
You're an Eldritch Trickster, right?
Yes.
If you have there's a feat that lets it do sneak attack damage. I don't know if you took it.
God, there's so many feet.
There's so many feats. Checking.
I don't think I have.
I don't-
think I've
yeah,
been
you might not have
doing
it.
Stuff.
Understood.
All right. Well, here's an attack anyway.
Perfect. Either way, it's flat-footed, so you get the AC bonus. The AC bonus does the trick. It lowered from 16 to 14, so that's a hit.
Perfect. Then let's do some damage.
Uh, 10 gets bumped to 15. It had exactly 15 hit points left. Very nice.
Hell yeah!
This thing just bursts. There is bits of green powder that scatters across the ground as it vanishes from the network.
Cool. Then using my last action, I will stride.
Yeah, you come up here and you see that there is just a huge writhing mass of this stuff that has begun to spread and connect in the middle of this cavern.
Ugh. That's it there. That's all 3 actions.
All right, that brings us to Baby Boy.
Oh, I'm baby boy. There's one right here, right?
Uh,
I'm gonna kill him.
yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Do these things look like? I guess they're. Do I know if creatures who are typically immune to mental are also immune to fear?
Fear is almost always a mental effect, yes.
Okay. All right. I'm just going to go ahead and call out for Mayor, and then I'll do my amped wormhole assault.
In fact, just to make it official, yes, the fear tag says that effects with this trait always have the mental and emotion traits.
Okay. Cool. So this boy down here is flat-footed.
Excellent. There we go. That is a hit. "18 points of piercing damage as you sink a projectile into this spongy mushroom flesh.
Okay.
That is
And
2
then
actions.
I'll try to move to a better place. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. And that should be all my actions.
All right, that brings us to Foster.
All right. I will start by looking back at the wolf man behind me who's unconscious and just going, Jack, is that you? And then I will, with one action, take a potion. Is it just one action to use it? Do I have to pull it out of a bag first? How does Pathfinder work?
I believe that we've made pulling a potion out of a bag of piddly action.
Incredible. Okay, well then, I will pull out a soothing tonic, and I've actually taken the potion before, so you see Foster pull out this tonic, and they pour it into the potted plants that are hanging from them, and it's like a very supernatural effect. They absorb the potion and kind of distribute it amongst their bones.
Love that.
As they're wrapping all around him. So one action, take the soothing tonic. Second action, I will risk moving to the center here.
You do find that they do not have attacks of opportunity, or at least they don't use them.
That is really, really great news. Hold on, I need to actually measure this. Stand by. Ooh, he's not close enough at all. 1 second. I might be doing some plant stuff. Can I make this work, or is it all over? It's all over. I'm gonna move somewhere else. Forgive me.
You're good.
Unforgivable.
Oh, I totally can't reach anything that I need to reach. Disregard entirely. I am going to move, but I'm going to move just away from everything that's attacking me.
Seems wise.
Then I will spend one action. Actually, I have 2 more squares. To command Eoldwoad, so she has 2 actions.
Yep.
Plus the one that she gets from Independent. Is that how that works?
I think if you command, she does not get the independent action. I think she only gets that if you don't command her.
That's correct. Let me see how this works then. Okay, sorry. New class, new system. How is this?
Totally.
I will move onto Eoldwoad space. I will use my last action to command her. With her 2 actions, she will use Restorative Familiar to heal me.
Oh, perfect. Wonderful. Excellent. You feel some of the same energy that is still fast healing the Wildfolk start to siphon into you as well. And I believe that is all 3 actions?
Yes, that is all 3 actions, finally.
Perfect.
Thank
Back
you for
to the
bearing with me.
With Fetch, you're totally fine.
Fetch in quotations.
Wait, no. Quotation sketch, actually Fetch.
So are these the Hyphic network nodes? Are they passable, difficult terrain, or
Difficult terrain.
okay?
They're squishy.
Well, let's kill this boy that hurt my dear Foster. Are we gonna double slice? Not really. We're just gonna regular slice.
Oh no!
Oh, map 4.
You do have a.
That's it. And that is 13 points of slashing, which is enough to chop this one down. And as it is destroyed, you watch as those nodes are disconnected and wither away.
Great, that's me.
Alright, that brings us to... let's see, this one is the top one, which is no longer accelerated because it's disconnected from his friends!
Haha.
You're welcome.
Gross.
I love this mechanic.
Thank you.
It's very My Little Pony. Friendship is magic, you know?
No.
Not what I was expecting, if I have to be completely honest with you. I think
I
it's...
agree. It's just like that episode when Spike and Twilight Sparkle find a magical mushroom forest and all the mushrooms are talking to each other. You remember that?
No, I sure
Yeah, and then they all begin to, take over the entire planet.
slowly by absorbing it. and
It's spreading.
decaying it.
Lots of spreading.
Lots of spreading. Damn, it's one short to make a full loop. But it does spend all of its turns to just bolster the network up. That reconnects it so its friend gets at least one. Oh, wait, first. Our buddy, our friend here, is popped back up to life with 4 points of heat.
I hope this doesn't wind up killing him. I mean, he can't die as long as it's
It
on
did
him,
say
but
negative dead, so he's undead.
He's undead. Uses an action to stand up. Uses a second action to... You know what? I think...
if it matters, its dying condition can't increase to a value that would kill it as long as it has fast healing on it.
Oh, is that true?
That's true. That's why I did it.
I don't know if he
Sorry.
knows that, but that
I
is very
posted
good to
it
know.
earlier. Yeah, this is the fast healing rules.
Incredible. Incredible. He's invincible. He's going to live forever. So I
Well,
think...
he's going to live for 4 rounds until it fades.
So I think the timing of this, obviously it's a turn-based game, but the timing of this is you look at him and you're like, Jack, is that you? And then he like drops unconscious to all these needles, immediately pops back up to the strange healing. He's like, what? No, who are you? You're not Thalia. Stands up and is just going to use his last 2 actions to bolt out of here. What the fuck is going on?
Makes a lot of sense.
But it does like stop, and you can see that he's like rubbernecking, he's gawking, he's kind of out of the range of these things, and sees a bunch of people in here who he wasn't expecting. So he doesn't just like tail it, but he gets to safety and watches from a safe distance.
So he'll get 8 more healing over the next 2 rounds.
Perfect. That brings us to the southern one, which does get 1 little extra action. Which is good. Because it needs to move. Actually, these things are smart enough to do this. It's going to use 1 action to spread some more. Good enough. Over here. And then we're going to connect over here and here. And then it's going to use 3 actions to slurp down into the network. And get...
Can you give us an idea of what that sounds like? Oh, thank you.
Thank you, that was beautiful.
Yeah, my headset kind of glitched out, though. I didn't hear. Can you do it again?
No, I sure can't. And the light reemerges kind of up here to the northeast. It seems to get away from you for the time. That brings us to Sket.
Can I like? How does long jumping work in this? Does it strength based? Because that's dumb.
No, yeah, I think it might be. Let me see. PF2, long jump, athletics. If I remember correctly, it's like 1 action to do a 10-foot wind-up run, and then your second action is to leap. Let's see. Horizontal jump. You can make an speed less than 15 feet. Oh, it's a single action. Okay, with a single action, you can do 10 feet horizontally for free. What is your speed?
30.
You can move 15 feet horizontally for free with a single action. No check required.
Oh, sick. Okay. I'd like to jump over this network.
No!
And then use an action to activate my elemental assault. I think I'm going to pick fire this time. It seems appropriate.
Seems appropriate.
And then I'm going to stab this thing to my left and break the chain.
No! That hits and immediately destroys it. Fire singes away at this thing. You do see that you have severed the connection between the two. They are no longer accelerated. But they are the network is at least still connected to Mother Node, so nothing else withers away.
Damn. I thought it was going to be so cool. Okay. Then I'll use my last action to stride closer to the Mother Node. I can't quite get there.
I think you... Where were you? You were here?
Wait. Yeah.
1,
I gotta,
2,
like,
3,
squeeze
4,
around the
5.
rock.
Yeah, you can get... Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
cool. Okay, cool. I'll do that then.
Perfect.
Get here for next turn.
All right, that brings us to Baby Boy.
I can't see the mother node. So, I guess, do I know? Do I have any inkling on what this mother node is?
What is your passive
I shot at it,
nature?
if that matters.
Oh, like -1 nature.
Passively, you don't know. It's some sort of weird, fucked up mushroom. If you want to
Nope.
spend an action
Do I
to try to
have-
recall knowledge, you can do that.
Okay. I don't passively. I guess does having read what's his face's entire book help?
It helps if you take a moment to like actually do a check about it. Passively, it just uses your passive score, which is a 9, and a 9 is not enough to know exactly what it is, other than a weird, fucked up mushroom thing.
Yeah, I don't want to make a whole thing about it, you know.
Yeah, completely agree. It's silly.
And these are like difficult terrain, or how tall are these things?
Difficult terrain. It's basically just weird, slimy ooze on the floor. It's like Zerg creep.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Oh, that's
But
fair. I'll enlighten you later. It's a weird, like, fleshy mass that spreads across the ground. It's like slippery mushroom juice.
Flesh
Cool.
carpet.
Okay.
Flesh
Here's
carpet.
what I'm
Space
here's
juice.
Dead Space. You said is that Dead Space? Okay,
Oh,
here's
yeah,
what
I've never played Dead Space, but that makes sense.
I'm going to call to Mare. My knowledge happen again, and I'm going to do my secondary gravity and make it 1 action instead. And I'm pretty sure I'm not affected by. Regardless, I have like so much movement now.
Oh,
I
yeah,
have
you
like
can be
70. I have 70 feet of movement right now.
For sure, for sure.
So I'm gonna go. Ooh. What's going on? Is this the mother?
Yes, that is the one that just disappeared and, like, reappeared over
Oh.
You are able to tell that they can slurp down into it and reappear anywhere else on the network for 3 actions.
Okay. Do I know whether or not that counts as a teleportation or not?
Great question. What a great question. I think normally there would be a check about this, but this is your thing. You're very good at teleportation and space stuff. This feels like a thing you would passively be able to tell. Let me go read so I can give you a correct answer. Move plant. No, this is not a teleportation. They are moving very quickly through their own network, essentially.
Okay. Then I will do something different instead. I'm going to cast. My little puppets pop out, and they start doing their like maniacal laughter, and as they transform into creepy versions of all my friends, and I'm going to throw it. It's a 10-foot.
Right now.
Hit as many of those as I can.
Sick. This thing will probably fail a reflex save. Here we go.
As my little friend puppets fly around and do lots of damage.
That is a failure. It takes full damage if you want to roll it. 5 points of bloodshed. However, the important part, and the part that I assume that you were doing, is these nodes are destroyed. And combined with Sketch's destruction of this left node, that means that this entire network withered. I imagine the two of you guys striking at the same time, and there's just an awful screeching noise.
You said sketch, quote unquote.
Oh, right. Well, right.
It looks like sketch, but a sketch.
right.
I don't know if you
He's
saw, but
using
like I did.
Sketch's weapons.
I did
so-
type a like I whispered. Yeah. Oh, I guess you guys are using each other's your own weapons.
This is
Mm.
truly the worst
Oh,
timeline that you guys have chosen to subject us all to.
You don't think twins don't do this all the time? If
You're
I could
probably
get away
right.
with it, I would do it all the time.
Probably true. Well, that sucks. That sucks a lot. All right. Anything else?
But that's me, though. I'm sorry.
Perfect. That brings us to Foster.
Alright, me.
Sorry, we have like a whole bunch of cats all of a sudden.
Yeah,
we
there-
accidentally
there's-
shook the treats, and the TV came running.
Oh, nice, nice.
Okay, I will. Let's just start with a move. That seems nice and safe. Alright, I will stride up to here with 1 action. With my second action, I'm going to use a Hex Cantrip on this northernmost plant monster.
Perfect.
So I'll just like hold a hand out to it and it I don't know if it can hear anything, but the old growth kind of like whispers through its network. I'll just tell it to stop it.
Target is okay. Will save. Let's do the will save first.
I assume it gets a -1 for being an animal, fungus, or plant.
It sure does. It sure does. We'll see if it even needs it. This thing probably is going to crit fail even without the modifier, but we'll see. 13 minus another one is 12. It does fail, not a crit fail. But it is a failure.
Okay, failure. So it gets thickened if it attacks me.
Excellent. Understood.
And it takes a -2 status penalty to attack me.
Gross.
And then with my last action... Boy, you know what sucks about being a skeleton? I can't heal myself.
Yeah.
Who decided to do this? That was stupid.
It's crazy. Somebody really should have warned you ahead of time. Like, hey, this is really tricky.
Really should have told me how this was going to work.
Should have thought about taking that feat to heal yourself.
Oh, wait, hold on. I do have that feat. How many actions does it take?
None, I don't think. I think it just lets you heal yourself.
Oh,
wait, you had the skeleton one specifically, not the heal undead one.
Yeah, hold on. Stand by. I'm sorry. I
Battle
know this
medicine.
game.
Wait a second.
I
Is
have
Foster a
battle medicine.
skeleton?
Is that one action?
Yeah, you have battle medicine, and that is normally one action, and you have stitch flesh, which means you can do it to yourself even though you're undead. So for one action, you can treat
Correct.
wounds on yourself.
That's what I'm going to do.
Wonderful. Excellent.
Let me look at the treat wounds chart because I'm going to do it up leveled.
Perfect. The treat wounds chart is different because we are using proficiency without level. The numbers are 14, 16, 18, or 20.
14, 16, 18, or 20. I will shoot for... Boy, this is stupid. I'll shoot for the 14. Let's just play it safe.
All right, understood.
And then, treat wounds with battle medicine, with stitch flesh, with natural medicine. Does that all stack on
Absolutely. It sure
Okay.
does. So because you are in nature and can use natural ingredients, you get a +2 to your check. That is a 20... Oh, you got it built in. Okay, 25 is a critical success.
So that's 2d8 plus 10?
Double checking.
I'll look it up.
Double checking. Critical
It is.
success.
2d8 plus 10 if that's the expert, the new expert.
14 is trained, so it's 48.
Okay, cool. 48. Thank you. And that's all 3 actions.
Okay, wonderful. Excellent. That brings us to Fetch, back at the top. All of the action has gone way up there.
True. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 15, 20, 25. 30. Move strike.
Oh yeah, it's a node network, so that's a critical hit anyway. Yep. Shot. You're able to just hack away at that node. 22 slash.
That's me.
All right, that brings us to the top left one. Yeah, these things are simple, and they have a plan. It uses its first action to try to reach back out to its friend. Actually, there's no reason it wouldn't do it over Baby Boy. Second action to try to make the connection.
Does that do anything to me?
No, just difficult terrain. Third action, it does have Sketch right next to it, so it's going to try to brush Sketch. Who looks like Fetch. Who smells like Severalek. Oops, wrong button. Brush, here we go.
No. Sketch.
No, I
Who
shouldn't
is
smell
Sketch?
anything.
Smells like Cyril of X.
Oh my god, guys. It's a miss.
Who is Sketch? Smells like Sketch.
He probably
According
smells like
to
fried chicken.
Smells like fried chicken.
Smells like fried
He got
chicken.
it all over. He got it all over his face and didn't.
You know, you gotta get some breakfast fried chicken, you know?
I mean, you can put gravy on anything in the breakfast and make it breakfast. So
Act. Actually, truth.
That brings us to the one in the northeast, which does get one extra action now that it is connected. What do we want to do with that? Is anyone... Can I kill anyone? I think it wants
You can fucking try.
It's going to use 3 actions. Oh, no, wait. If it does that, it can't do the cone. Well, there are people on its creep. It's just going to use 3 actions to whoop up here.
Oh,
Hi. You are now being flanked. And brush with its 4th action. For a hit, thanks flanking.
ooh, just barely.
Low damage. 6 points of poison damage. And that brings us to Sketch's turn.
Nope, not 62. God.
Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck.
There we go. Well, I don't like being here, but maybe I can just kill one of them if I stab it a bunch of times. Yeah, I'll go ahead and stab the north one with my flaming knife.
Excellent.
I should have targeted it. I think.
Oh, shit. Yeah, it sure does. That's a crit.
For 22 damage.
Some of which is fire, so it adds another 5. That makes it 27 total. It has 2 hit points remaining.
Rude. I'll hit it with map.
That is a hit. Spoiler. It's
It's dead.
hacks away. There is a puff of green powder as the thing is disintegrated.
Do I have to make like a save? Not
Thankfully, no. It's not like an actual explosion with mechanical effects or anything.
Okay. And what else would I do with my last action besides attack with map 3? Or
Hell
map,
yeah.
yeah.
Hell yeah, let's go. That is just a hit.
Yes.
For 25 plus 5 is 30. Goddamn Sketch. Back to back, you destroy this thing, and with it, the rest of this network shrivels away. And
I'm
everything...
going to do like a spiral spin with my flaming knife.
For sure, 100%. Flaming zone attack, some real, like, Legend of Zelda shit.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, everything finally goes still in this cave. You watch as the last bits of just fungal creep begin to shrivel away into this fine dust that kind of scatters across the ground. Leaving you
Oh
alone.
man, everyone's going to think that Fetch did that.
True.
He says that out loud, probably.
From behind you, you hear this. Is everyone okay? What's going on? Who are you?
Before we do this, I wanted to do something. If that's
Sure.
okay.
Yeah, what you got?
I'm going to try to act really spooky towards, who actually is Fetch, because I think he's in disguise.
Right. Yeah, Sketch, you look over and Baby Boy is just giving you the craziest look.
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing? Also, sorry, hold on. Hold on 1 second. We're having a cat off right now.
I see, understood.
Yeah, sorry. TV was like poking his head in the door, and I wasn't having it.
Gotcha,
And then he started, yeah, it was, yeah. Yeah. I can tell you're not who you say you are.
Sketch, you feel yourself. There's just a shiver that runs down your spine as, probably for the first time, you see the scary side of Baby Boy instead of the bubbly, friendly side. The tentacles kind of flaring around behind him, wriggling in awful and unsettling ways.
Talking to me.
Sketch, real Sketch, who looks like Fetch.
No, the other one.
No. Fetch, who looks like Sketch.
Oh,
That smells like the dragon.
shit.
I'm talking.
This is your fault.
God
This whole
damn it.
campaign is a wash. I
God
think we need to just call it.
Damn
If
it.
it makes you feel any better, I did target him.
Okay, I'm not crazy.
I'm
Okay.
gonna look directly at Baby Boy, and my answer is perfectly honest. You're right.
What did you do with Sketch?
He's safe. Glance over at him.
He took all of my clothes off of me. It was really violent. Not really.
What is it? Okay. Sketch. That's really funny, but also not funny.
I thought it was pretty
Oh.
funny.
You have to be worried. All of a sudden, we come down here, and all of a sudden, you're not you. After seeing the dragon lady, dragonborn lady.
She is a queen.
Oh,
She is a goddess. She is real big.
oh, are you like in love, or are you just? She hypnotize you? I'm gonna like to see like he's like charmed or something.
Sure, give me a perception check.
He just likes him big.
Seems normal. No signs
I'll
of like,
have-
magical
I'll have-
enchantment
I'll
or
have-
charms.
I'll have okay, cool. I'll have Bear do the second one, but
Sure.
that doesn't probably matter. I don't waste too much time on this, but I just wanted to make sure that I did address the fact that
Yeah.
this happened. People noticed.
You can kind of draw whatever conclusions you like, but there are no obvious signs of magical charm or enchantment going on.
I'll like grab him around, like wrap my arm around his head and give him a little noogie. Ah, you little rascals.
Ah!
Ah, you're so funny. Okay. All right.
As all of that is going on, this Wildfolk kind of comes over.
Yeah, there's a guy.
No, you're not her. I'm sorry, I mistook you for somebody else. Who are all of you?
My name is Foster Nasir. I know Thalia.
You're Foster.
I'm sorry, you're the spitting image of someone I used to know.
Who? Sorry, my name is Mephistoff.
It's nice to meet you, Mephistoff. You look like someone I used to know. Jack. He was.
My uncle. Sort of.
Maybe.
That was a long time ago, but I suppose I suppose that would line up correctly. Thalia knows you. She knows your name. She said it. She was looking for you.
She said it. She's still around.
And he kind of like looks around, like almost like, is she in here? And I think he just starts to walk off and starts searching.
Wait, where are you going?
Thalia, where'd you
Is
go?
she here?
She
Don't touch
was.
the weird rocks.
Why? What's wrong with them? They're magic, right?
They'll make you sick. Yeah, don't do it.
Oh well, I feel awful already. How much worse can it get?
Like dead, probably.
Yeah, it can get pretty bad.
Oh, okay. All right, understood. Well, you guys didn't see another skeleton.
Just you. Well, you're not a skeleton, so just Foster the skeleton. But
I'm not.
Yes,
Oh,
they
thank God.
Is Thalia a skeleton?
Is Thalia here? Is she a skeleton? What's going on?
She was with me. I'm sorry, it's a long story. She came to me a couple of weeks ago looking for you, I think. She came asking a lot of questions. I think she wanted to find out if anybody knew what happened to my uncle, and that was all such a long time ago. He died hundreds of years ago. In truth, I don't really even know what happened. I just know it was sort of a big deal when it happened, but that was ancient history. I agreed to take her out here. She was looking for her home. She thought she might find answers there. It's around here somewhere, but we found some ruins, but then this big dragon chased us underground. We were trying to find another way out, and we got separated. The last thing I remember is those things. And he kind of like looks to the little bits of mycelium that are still shriveling away.
Which way did she go? I have to know. We're close. We're close to the ruins you're looking for. And I'll start before he answers. Just start kind of instinctively casting root reading.
Yeah. We were headed that way, and he points down south, the way that you guys came from, when we were attacked.
That's where she ran. She ran that way.
Give me a survival check.
Oh shit! I'll use a hero point. We have
Seems
hero
like-
points in this game.
Yep, sure do.
Son of a bitch.
Boy, oh boy. It is a stone floor. There's a little bit of a stream running through it. There are no obvious signs of foot traffic or anything that would indicate that she has been here or where she went. We were coming from that way when we were attacked. I told her to get back, but I dropped. That's the last thing I remember.
Do you have something of hers with her smell?
No, not that I know of. She has a dress, but that's kind of it. She had a backpack with a couple of things in it, but I don't have it. Flowers, maybe?
I'm going to.
There were multiple like turns before we got here, right? Like we could have just missed her if she had truly run back south.
That is certainly a possibility, yes.
Okay, and then hold on. Let me separate my Eli from my foster here.
Understood. Yep.
Okay, something that Foster would notice is this guy actually taking healing from my spell.
He certainly
He's not like
is.
undead.
Yeah.
He's not like
He's not picking up on Mare's life sense, is he?
Correct. Mare picks up a heartbeat, and he is affected by your healing.
okay.
Can I start sniffing around to see if I can locate something? Maybe even like get a sniff of him to see if I can smell her on him, and
Sure.
then like see if I can look.
Do you have like imprecise scent as a thing in your
Yeah,
fox form?
as a fox form, I do.
Absolutely. Give me a survival check.
A what?
Survival.
Survival check.
Yep.
Could I sell you on perception?
Yes, because it's smell. You could do perception. Yep. It is tough because there is a lot of fungal growth going on here that clouds your senses. However, he mentions flowers, and with a little bit of sniffing around, you do start to smell. Well, let me read on the thing real quick. Give me a sec. Let me separate, or I guess let me reconnect my real feck with my in-game knowledge of how things work.
Flowers smell.
True.
My imprecise scent is 30 feet, so I might have to like walk around a bit to find it.
Give me. You know what? Your perception check included this. Yeah. You eventually do pick up on a faint, sweet smell. It is a trace. It was probably at least a few days old, if not older. You smell it in this northern passageway, and you don't smell it in the southern passageway.
I'll like do that pointer dog thing, and then turn creepily back into myself. Still
that,
kind
baby
of doing
boy?
the pointer dog
She
thing.
fell down the well.
So here's the problem: I have a torch on me, and I can't get it off.
We all know how it normally goes when foxes have torches tied to their tails. Samson. Little Bible humor for those of you in the audience who are not familiar with the Bible. This little indie book.
Up and coming.
Up and
I
coming.
have
They
I have
did
a
it with
question.
tiger in the Jungle Book, which just makes it better because it's a tiger.
Yeah, well, that's a sad.
Yeah, I don't-
That's sad. That's not half. Anyways, how did Sketch, the real Sketch, give himself the torch token so he just had a light without having to carry a fucking one around?
There, if you have one in your inventory, there's a. Let me find it. I think it's under actions at the top. There should be torch is lit little checkbox, and you can turn that on. to give yourself a lit torch.
Incredible.
I don't see that.
You might need to put the torch in your weapons, and you might need to be holding.
Yeah, you might have to set your hand to holding it.
But you can also hold other weapons while holding the torch, because for some reason I'm holding 2 knives and a torch, and it's letting me. I don't know what's going on there, but it's fine. I only did it because Fetch can't see in the dark, so it was just a fun
Okay,
roll.
I'm just gonna pretend like I have it on. I'll figure it out later. Yeah. Oh, I smelled flowers up this way. I didn't smell them going any other direction though.
She's got to be this way, though. We have to go. We're going that way anyway.
Right. No, I can't leave her alone. Of course not. No.
Though if the real Fetch could please stand up, he also has a good nose. Perhaps even better than mine.
Smells like books and old wood.
Oh, that's probably me. I roll random.
It's pretty
little bit
musty
of-
in here. It could be anything.
I mean, what does
Yeah.
it matter? There's a chance she's that way, and we're going that way anyway.
Oh, we'll talk as we're walking. It's okay, Foster. We'll find her.
I smell a little bit of the dread of infinite existence.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
that's probably he's feeling kind of bummy. I can't put it in my weapons. I can only put it in my equipment.
Did I not upload this map already? Hang on.
It doesn't.
Oh
have to
my
be-
god.
Oh my
One moment.
God.
One moment.
Terrible DM.
One
how dare
moment.
you.
One moment.
Well, hang on. I'll stall. For
Yeah,
you.
fill time.
It doesn't
Stall
have
for
to be
me.
in your weapons. Just in your inventory. Make sure the torch is in your equipment set on the
Yes.
in your inventory in your equipment group, and then click on the little shirt, the little change carry type, and switch it to one-handed.
Okay. Oh.
Now you will see the is
I
lit.
can hold on. Do I got to sheath it first? Or
No, you don't have to do anything. Just go to your
Ah,
actions tab
shit.
and then tick the box. You'll see a new box that says torch is lit.
All right, I sheathed it and it put it away.
Yeah,
Okay.
you have to have
I
it not sheathed.
Okay, well that's what you get for not following my instructions.
yeah. Well, here's the thing. I was too busy not listening to listen to you.
Fair enough.
That sounds like Lush. Yeah.
What are you trying to say? Don't bite the words. I think we should sing a cave song.
What's a cave song?
Thalia, can you hear me?
That doesn't sound like a song. I think that's just.
Secret tunnel. Okay.
That's the real cave song.
Almost done. Almost done.
He's hand drawing it right now as we speak.
Fire.
Amazing.
Can't
Should we-
start a fire without a spark. This gun's for hire. Even if we're just dancing in the dark.
Can I use this time to meditate and get some focus back as
Yes.
we're walking?
As long as you're not running, that's kind of up to Foster.
Oh, I'm running, and I'm definitely not getting focus back or healing anyone.
Understood.
Which, I mean, like, you guys don't have to keep up with me.
Well, then we'll have 2 lost skeletons, so let's not do that. So should we change clothes back, or are we just gonna? You guys gonna indulge us and let us pretend, or? It's no fun now that they know.
We
I
probably
guess-
milked as much out of it as we
Yeah.
can. Probably.
Sorry, I was just worried someone infiltrated the party. They're trying to kill us. So I guess it did work. Just
Oh,
make me
I-
paranoid.
A big dragon woman would never impersonate one of us and infiltrate the party. It's ridiculous.
You say it so suspiciously.
Did I?
Oh, yeah, the way you inflected your voice was pretty suspicious. It's like me
I
saying,
thought it
"Oh
was
no, I'm
sincere.
not going to kill you at all." See, it's very
Well,
suspicious.
baby boy, trust me. Look at me in the eye, okay? Believe me. I will not kill you.
Well, now I'm pretty concerned because, like,
I'm not gonna sneak into your tent while you're sleeping.
are you sure?
I promise you. Just trust me. It's me, your friend. Fetch.
There is eventually the trickling of faster water as you reach a steep uphill incline, and then a pinprick of light of daylight as you see the exit to this cave system. And as you step out, you find yourself in a clearing. It's a little pond.
Gorgeous.
You can see that there's a stream that kind of feeds into it, and then the pond kind of overflows into this cave. It probably was very pretty at one time. It is heavily wooded, or was, but all around you, what you see instead is burnt, dead forest. It appears that there has been some sort of a large fire. It has left the ground scorched, the trees dead or dying, dead plants all around. You can see scattered among all of the dead foliage, there is also broken arrow shafts, abandoned skeletons of soldiers. You can see bits of armor that have been left behind, bodies that weren't collected in time. It looks like a war zone. It looks like there was some sort of a large-scale battle here. You can see that many of the bodies left behind are human or elf or humanoid. But you also see that there are big claw marks. You can see that there are large gouges in the earth where jets of dragon's breath were probably swept across a line of man-at-arms. And all of this is kind of fresh to most of you. Foster, when you emerge, you recognize this pond. This is where you met Ealdwood. It was a lot more alive at the time. It was beautiful. It was thick with woods and trees. To see it in this state, just about a year or so after you left it, is probably a bit of a shock. You know that the ruins of the Vesper Castle are just a little bit south of here, probably right over that hill.
All right, two things.
Yes.
Thing number A. The cave was the Feywild. This is the village, but we were in there for 30 years. Number B. I'm going to check behind the waterfall.
The one we just came out of? Oh, that one.
You check behind the waterfall, give me a perception check.
Oh, we just talked about this.
We did just talk about this. While he's checking that out, Foster, what do you do?
Okay, first is Mephisto? I already forget his name.
Mephistoff.
Mephistoff. Is he actually not with us?
No, sorry, he is with you. Let me grab him.
Okay, cool. Just make sure he didn't disappear like a figment of my imagination.
This is where we were. The dragon found us here.
Which dragon?
It was, we thought it was a tree at first, but it sprang to life. It was a dragon. It flew. It chased us. We fled into that cave.
Was it pretending to be a tree, or are you just blind?
I suppose I don't know. It certainly seemed like a tree until it wasn't.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
I think I've met that dragon before. It didn't chase me anywhere, but it came to the ruins when I first woke up.
You've been here before.
Yeah, this is where I found Wildfolk. This is where the old growth talked to me first. This should be some kind of portal to somewhere that I'm supposed to take care of, but that's not important right now. We need to find Daly. You said she ran this way. It seems like she ran this way, maybe. Or is that just a scent of her going in through the north cave? Can anybody tell the difference, or?
Can I tell the difference? Does it seem like it backtracked and went in a different direction? And then another thing on top of that, while I'm walking around, Mayor's going to be keeping his life sense out of 30 feet to see if he can pick up her hiding somewhere.
Understand. Let's resolve a handful of things simultaneously-ish. Foster... Or sorry, not Foster. fetch. As you're checking behind the waterfall, you find nothing. Whetstone. I hate to disappoint. It is just a waterfall this time. However, as you were kind of walking through the shallow water over there, you notice that the surface of the water shimmers a little bit. It has almost an iridescent, like, sheen, like an oil spill maybe, or something else, but it's kind of rainbow colored along the surface of the water. Mare keeps an eye out for life sense. Is Mare, like, actually moving around or just staying with you, baby boy?
It's on my head. I'm gonna be walking around.
Understood.
While
With
they're
your
talking.
20 from earlier, you're not able to distinguish whether there was a doubling back or not. You picked up on little, just faint hints of a sweet-smelling kind of flower smell, but it's not enough to tell if she came and went or just passed through one. Let's see. Foster has a hand raised.
That was mostly for the. I'm good.
Okay, understood. And then Sketch has a hand raised.
Yeah. So I'm a Leaf Order Druid, and well, ish. But it says that they help areas regrow after disasters or negligent humanoid expansion. I don't know if dragons fall under that.
Sure.
But is there anything I could do to help this area? I could use cornucopia to make fruit and take the seeds out. It says
Absolutely.
the fruit disappears, but I'm not sure about the seeds.
Certain. Obviously, getting an entire forest to regrow is a long, ongoing process, but you're very well equipped to do it and would know exactly what to do it. You could certainly use magic to induce plant growth. I don't know if you have any. I don't know if there is a PF2 equivalent to like Druidcraft, but cornucopia is definitely very close. You can cause plants to grow with the snap of a finger and a focus point. So certainly you could do that to help some of these trees just spring back to life. If you want to start doing that, actually, go ahead and give me a nature check, a spellcasting check.
Okay.
Yeah, you begin to go around, and it's slow work. You're essentially regrowing one little plant at a time. But you do reach down and kind of pour some of your focus and some of your magic into it. And you get like a shrubbery that had burned away, and by funneling a little bit of your magic into it, you cause a few of the leaves to crack back open to heal themselves, essentially healing them the same way that you would heal any other creature. Some of the life comes back into them, and there's just like this little bit of greenish yellow of leaves that begin to peek out against the ashy grays and blacks of the burnt terrain.
Cool. I'll just do that every once in a while as we go along. A little life here and there will eventually spread itself. So
Perfect. Let me cut back over to Foster. Foster, what do you do?
I imagine my initial response is to just kind of do a perimeter sweep around this pond and see if I see footprints running away, signs of the dragon anywhere, any indication of where Thalia might have run off to.
Wonderful. Give me perception or survival, your choice, or both if you have different things for both.
Could I help him since I'm doing the same thing?
Yes, absolutely.
It's the same roll, so I'll do survival.
And then could Mare also do the same?
Yes, and Mare has your life sense up. Wonderful. Love this, love this, love this. There is a point as you are coming around this corner, basically right where you're standing, Foster, where you and Baby Boy both notice at the exact same time some pretty heavy and pretty fresh footprints. And that is basically right when Mare comes into range and realizes that that large tree directly to your west has a heartbeat. And as if it...
Oh no.
What do you do?
There's something alive in that tree. Or that tree is alive.
I'll look at the tree. Let's see here. What languages do I speak?
Also, question: are its branches within 10 feet of me?
At least one of them is kind of within 10, like this bit right here, yeah?
Does it set off my shape changer tuition?
Oh, what a great question. Reading. Give me a secret perception check.
I'll I'll look to the tree. Please, we're not trying to hurt anything. We don't mean this place any harm. I came to actually help, but we're looking for somebody that you chased into the cave, a woman who was with the wolf companion back there. I just need to find her.
What language is this?
I don't think I speak anything that he would speak. I will try. Do I have any inclination of what a dragon might speak?
Most likely Pyrrhic or Ramesek, but you're far enough north that maybe Cyrillil?
I have Pirin, so I guess I'll try that.
That's a very reasonable thing to try. Okay, you begin to say that, and even as you're talking, as you're frantically saying these words, there's as the wind kind of picks up, ripples across the pond. You guys feel a cold autumn chill, even in the middle of winter or summer, start to pass over your skin. And the wind starts to kind of form words in Pirin. The trunk of this tree begins to lower itself back down. The branches unfurl. The kind of blackened, charred exterior of these leaves, almost like a gecko, kind of reverts to a brighter orange color. And in Pirin, you hear, all of you, but directed to Foster, I don't wish to hurt you either. Please, stay back. It isn't safe. And this creature begins to kind of lumber warily.
Is it hurt?
Give, oh boy, nature or medicine?
I second that. As
Sure.
it walks past me.
Absolutely. Great check. Great check. Also great check. Physically, looks fine. Its head is cocked to one side and it's wincing. It looks like it is in mental pain. It looks like it is struggling against something. You've done good for this place. I wouldn't want anything bad to happen to you.
I don't know what I can do. Tell me how I can help.
Heal all of this. The creatures come at night. And it starts to step into the water.
Yeah, I'll, against its wishes, try to keep following it.
Oh boy. Give me a diplomacy check.
Yeah, like not like a menacing way, but like a I want to help kind of
Yeah.
way. But yeah,
Absolutely.
boy, diplomacy, my worst stat, you say?
It turns around and it snaps towards you, and it stops short of you. But as it snaps, it kind of flares its leaves out, and all of these bright orange leaves suddenly snap to like a red and yellow, this stark, bright, hyper-saturated red and yellow. In the center of each leaf, there's a black dot, so it almost has this impression of suddenly a million eyes opening and staring at you. I need you to give me a will save, please.
Oh God.
Question: is this a
I'll use my hero
mental
point.
spell?
It is a mental effect. It's a fear effect.
Okay.
It's better, I guess.
That is better. The DC was 17, but you do succeed. Oh, wait, actually, hang on. Animals plant order then -2 circumstance based on it. You're not a plant. You're very plant-oriented, but you're not a plant. Okay,
Crispy.
you do succeed on this. You can see that it lunges around and it does its best to scare you off, and it kind of snaps at you. Don't go. Flee from this place. Do not follow. And it starts to lumber into the water.
Before you do this, I have an urgent thing I wanted to do.
Yes, what do you got? What do you got?
Kind of understanding madness. Does he look like he is suffering from a bout of like mental anguish caused by madness?
Give me your best spellcasting check or a medicine check.
Best spell casting would be like, what do you mean by that?
Occultism.
Okay. If that's a failure, let me know and I can re-roll.
That is a success. he is absolutely under some sort of mental enchantment that is causing him to behave against it as well. He's struggling against it, and he's not doing well.
Okay, I do have. I know this is as a spell is cast. Could I somehow use counter thought to try to help him?
I like it. I like it. I like it. I'll let you try to stretch the ability of the spell. Go ahead and give me another occultism check. Before you roll, let me decide on the DC. Hang on.
Also, if it matters, I will spend a third level spell. I don't know
Understood.
how. I don't know how. Yeah. So it's more more magic if it matters.
Yeah, so this uses the counteract system, which essentially means on a success, that will dispel anything 4th level. On a critical success, it'll dispel anything up to 6th level. The higher spell slot you send, the more powerful a spell you're able to dispel. Perfect. Let me look. Let me read a thing real quick.
Okay, I will wait until you finish reading.
Okay. Okay, understood. You need to make an occultism check against a DC of minus 8, 16, DC 16.
What?
Almost a critical success. Okay, wonderful. The creature connects to your mind, and you are able to sense that there is just magical power that is pulling it in many different directions. On a 25, I'm actually going to clue you in. There are multiple effects happening here, and you're able to temporarily suppress both of them. On a 25, you're not able to identify the exact nature of either one of them, but you are able to suppress both of them. And for a moment, you watch as this thing kind of stops and just kind of calms. All of its leaves change from this bright red and yellow with the black eyes in the center to sort of a mellow green. There's a little bit of orange around the tips. You feel the wind die down. The surface of the pond almost goes like perfectly still.
This feels temporary, though, right?
It does.
Okay, so I'm going to like reach into his mind, and I'm going to kind of like just barricade whatever effect is in his mind temporarily. Foster, I can only hold this for so long.
What's your name? You met me a long time ago in the ruins, and
But a blink of an eye for me, but yes, for you, quite some time. I am a Fef. I kept this place, or tried to. And he kind of looks around and sees what has become of it. I fear that in my failure I've been abandoned to some madness. Creatures come at night and torment me.
if we stop the creatures, will we help? What? How can I help? You haven't failed. You're still here.
I hope so. I thought I had hurt you. But I think perhaps it was another like you. I grabbed someone and took them into the water. And he kind of like looks at the surface of the pond.
Into the water?
Yes, that is where this place truly is. The damage out here is bad, but the damage mirrored into the old growth is much worse.
That's where the creatures are.
I think that's where I'm supposed to go.
It will be dangerous.
If I can help that place, will it help you?
I think so. I hope so.
You have to take me there then.
The wind starts to pick back up. The surface of the water begins to shimmer, and this dragon kind of lifts one of its claws up towards it and begins to spin and stir the middle of the pond. And as it does, this iridescent sheen begins to ripple brighter and brighter and brighter. And eventually you begin to see a much denser forest, a growth, a garden of sorts. Although it too has suffered tremendous damage. It almost appears that the scars of the war out here have been amplified inside of it 10 times. And then you see that there's a pulse of light as this shimmering, perfectly flat, mirror-like image appears across the surface of the water. And he kind of motions towards it. Do not tarry long, the creatures will come.
Did the creatures come out here or did they come in there?
They go back and forth. I do not know from whence they came.
I don't know how this works exactly. Last time we found something like this, only I could go in. Me and Sketch were able to go in. I don't know if you want to try again, Sketch, but I have to. This is what I'm here for, and it sounds like maybe Thalia's in there, or someone like me, or...
Thalia. That is the other one like you.
I think so, yes. Thalia, Vesper, the Vespers used to rule the ruins you found me in originally. There's just a lot going on right now, but...
If you find her, please tell her I'm sorry.
Did you hurt her?
I'm sorry.
I will just start walking towards the portal.
What does everyone else do?
I'll go with. I don't want you to go alone.
I'm gonna go with 2. I guess as I'm walking, I'll be like, "Hey man, if you would," and then like all my anomalies appear. I'll be like, "Afef, I wanted to talk to you about you helping people like me, but perhaps not the time." But this is kind of maybe ringing a bell.
If you are able to help me, I will do anything I can to help you. To make things right.
Could you help ensure us that we can get through the portal?
The portal, the way is open. He kind of motions for you to step towards the water, or into the water.
Okay. Well, Foster, we got your back.
Thank you. You guys are... You don't have to do this, but I appreciate it.
You do the same.
I reckon hearing that Thalia might be hurt, I will step through the portal.
All right, you begin to step into the water, and as you sink below, you watch as this rippling iridescent light begins to ripple out from each of you. The surface of the water, like a perfect mirror, begins to ripple outwards, like that one stage in Smash Bros., whose name I forget. Kirby's Dream Land? Kirby's whatever it is. You begin to see your own reflections as you step in. Baby boy, as you step in, you see through your costume. You see your true and actual face. Fetch and Sketch, you see through your costumes and see your actual appearance, which I think just means you're wearing the correct clothes. It's the only real difference. Ruko sees himself. Mephistoff will follow. He absolutely will join. Foster, you see yourself as you were in life for a moment as you step down into the water.
Oh, not that at all.
And,
okay.
Ooh.
I'm going to let my Eli slip in for a second.
Yep.
What do I see when I look at Eelwood's reflection?
What a great question. You only see Eelwood's reflection. However, you also only see Baby Boy's fursuit reflection. In other words, you're not seeing other people's reflections.
Understood.
Mayor, what do you see? I'll ask Mayor what he sees then.
Oh, what a good question. What a good fucking question.
You can read this up later.
No, I think Mayor would see a star. Just a star against a pitch black of space. Just a glimmer of light. A lone star against a pitch black.
Oh, that's pretty, Mayor. What type of star are you? What color? Is he a red, blue?
From this distance, it is just kind of a clean white.
So green. Gotcha.
As you sink beneath the water, as your face submerges, there is kind of a cold that washes over each of you, and you feel darkness begin to overtake you. You find yourselves surrounded entirely by just black void. And each of you realizes after some time that you are alone. You can feel that you're continuing to be pulled forward as if through a river or a current of some sort. You can tell that something is still happening, but at least momentarily you are split off onto your own. Neo, you have a hand raised. What's up?
That was just I was gonna go with Foster. It's
Okay, understood. Making sure.
Yep.
Is this like fun?
It's slow. It's not like a tunnel slide or anything like that.
It's like a slow water slide.
It is a slow magical transportation effect. Fetch, what you got?
Oh, it's just, Fetch's first reaction to floating in an infinite void of blackness forever is to see if Mom is here. Or maybe he's calling out to her. I don't know. It's just a flavor thing.
It's really poignant that you should ask. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Give me a D100.
What result do you want?
High is good for you.
How about that?
Just blackness.
Too much catnip?
Too much catnip. There's a lot going on. You can feel that there is some sort of a magical transportation effect happening.
Alright, I'm gonna do a little bit more catnip then.
Understood. Foster, as you feel yourself being pulled into this place, you start to hear this faint sound of wind rustling through trees and leaves. You can start to smell flowers, similar to the garden that you found Francesca in. Although there's also kind of an overwhelming char, a burnt charcoal smell to it. And in your mind, and you know that it is only in your mind, it is not a real physical thing in front of you, it is simply an image that appears to you. You see a face, and then a whole figure. A skeleton, slender, a little taller than you, looking right at you. You can see that it is wearing a simple dress, kind of goes down to their ankle, a little shorter on one side and longer on the other, white with stripes of yellow and green. But as its face looks at you, you can see that the entire left side of its face, from the cranium, the eyebrow, down to about the cheekbone, is completely caved in. There is essentially a massive hole in its skull that overtakes where its eye would be, kind of partly down to the nose. And growing out from that caved-in hole in the side of this skull, there is a very large, blooming white and pink lotus. It appears to be thriving, although it certainly needs a little bit of care. It looks like maybe it's just holding on. It has some nutrients that it is desperately missing. It probably needs to have a little bit more sunlight and a little less water. It looks like somebody who's not terribly good at gardening has made an attempt to keep this lotus alive. You can see that there are large green leaves that come out the back of the skull where the hole continues, that fan out around the back of the head of this skeleton. And as this skeleton looks at you, Foster?
Thalia? Thalia, is that you?
Where are we?
I don't really know, but I'm gonna figure it out. Is that really you?
I think so. I've lost a few pounds.
You're even more beautiful than I remember.
You're really goofy as a skeleton.
I'll walk up to her and try to take her hand.
As you reach out, you suddenly, light. You find yourself in the garden that you saw in the reflection, these tall trees lumbering around you, burnt flowers all around you, and one by one you watch as the people who accompanied you in pop into existence behind you. She is gone. And this is where we will pick up next time.
God damn it.
Do one thing.
Sure, what's up?
While we're in that weird in-between, I want to try bending space to see if I can affect this weird in-between.
I like it. Do you have any spells or anything to invest? Or just kind of going for a spellcasting check?
I mean, I can. I mean, I have it's...
Mostly I'm just asking if you have a cool feature for this, or if you just want to do an occultism check to try it.
I kind of an occultism. I don't think I don't have an actual feature for this, unless gravitational lens will work, but that's kind of...
Sure.
Yeah,
go ahead and give me an occultism check.
Natural 20 for 27.
You can absolutely... I'll tell you what, you can absolutely tell that this is essentially a teleportation effect. You're being taken into not quite a pocket plane, but more like a hallucinatory terrain. In other words, it is almost like the reality you were just in was the illusion, and it is being peeled back. You are being shown the truth that has been hidden in this location by something very old and very primal.
Can I choose where it puts me?
Yes, correct. When we pick up next time, I will let you see the map and choose where you guys pop in.
Okay. I wanted to see if I can be put as close as possible to Thalia if she's there.
Absolutely.
But I don't know. Like, she might try to attack us. We'll see.
For sure. We will pick up here in... So, we have next week off. The week after that, we return to the Threnali X group. And then the week after that is when we will pick this session up. So 3 weeks is when we will carry it.
Proster, hold on! You got
Amazing.
this! Get off the ground!
I'm dead again.
Oh, no!
It's all over.
Sorry, I broke your girlfriend. I guess she's technically your wife. I mean, till death do you part, so, you know.
That's true. We're separated now.
Yeah.
They were divorced the instant they died.
Yeah.
Correct.
This means
Well, actually, undeath is not dead. It doesn't say till undeath.
Well, you have to die to become undead. Shh, don't question you. Probably. I'm not a scientist.
But are you an undeadologist?
Oh.
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people, we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors thrived under the sun. Our children is fed to outnumber the stars. So eastward of Eden, where day turns to dawn. watered our forests with fire and flood, and fed our own egos with our brother's blood. We starved every ocean till they ate up our shores. Eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers, they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants, they burnt us with fiery tongue. We run our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heaven's a hell. Eastward of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth.